to meet the starting five for your Washington Wizards. The man in the middle.
2K Sports presents Thursday night of the... Hey, guys. Let's be honest here, a bit of a mismatch looking at the quality of these teams on paper. But we see these types of games in this league, and sometimes they can surprise you.
Listen, every team is not a title contender. Some squads are in that rebuilding phase. Let's see if the weaker team can compete tonight.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. White is out there with Allen Iverson. Then there's Nowitzki, and it's Lanier in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
This current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
Here's Pettit. Kicks it out to Iguodala. Pass to Hamilton. Nice ball movement by Washington. Iguodala outside. Shot clock at 5. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. That's tipped. Here's Shades. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game. He gets that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here is Hamilton. He had 15 points last outing. Down low. Down the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
White the pass to Nowitzki. White a screen for the 3. The shot is good from Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Clippers. Hamilton kicks to Iguodala. They set the pick. Passes to Pettit. Launches it. Rebound by the Clippers. This their first look at this year's Washington squad.
Yeah, an interconference matchup, and these are two teams at different ends of the spectrum as far as the talent is concerned.
Now here's Nowitzki. He has 7. Lanier the pass to White. Iverson outside. And there's the pass to Shades. Here's Lanier. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Pettit hits the three-point bomb.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Boston Celtics. White finds Nowitzki, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Nowitzki's got 10 points in the game.
And the defense has to be up on Nowitzki more than that because he's too good a shooter from outside.
Iguodala, the pass to Hamilton. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here's Shades. Last game he had 28 points. And the foul on Andre Kirilenko. That is his first foul of the game. Wizards making a switch here. Wade's checked in. Thompson, he's checked in for the Clippers.
On the court.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Iverson. Kept alive.
He was too aggressive. That's already his second foul. We haven't even got out of the first quarter.
Third team foul. Now into the lineup for your Wizards. Number 5, Dick Van Arsdale.
to the left side wing. Here's Shades, guarded by Kirilenko. Nowitzki for three. Here's Lanier, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards.
Time to get excited, everyone. DC family, here's the Hype Club. Make some noise.
Some of the numbers for Dirk Nowitzki.
Hey, guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Van Arsdale, the pass away. By this point in the year, Greg, the playoff discussion comes into play. Some teams look solid to make it, and others are chasing a spot.
Absolutely. This is when you want to play your best basketball in the regular season. Coming down the stretch can be a mental drag, but rewarding for some clubs. This is when playoff spots are secured.
First free throw is good.
Oh, one of the most dynamic guards in the game. Wade can do it all on offense and is also a terrific shot blocker at that position.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Clippers leading by 6. Thompson passes to Shades. Dishes it to Nowitzki. And here we go. The Wizards fast break. And there's Kirilenko on the answers by Hamilton. Hamilton's got his 3rd assist on the night. Hamilton against Thompson. Here's Shades. Still scoreless. Here's Iverson. Nifty move. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
4th team foul.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Free throw good. Iverson. And both free throws good for Iverson.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Wade passes to Karolinko. That falls. Nice speed that time from Dwayne Wade. Karolinko's got his second bucket of the night. Hamilton against Thompson. Here's Shays. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Wizards trail by 3. Here's Van Arsdale. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Clippers have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Nowitzki, good.
Nowitzki.
A mid-range specialist. All Nowitzki needs is a little wiggle room, and he's going to let it go.
Inside, and it's Wade with the jam.
Surprising the defense. Alley-oop to the veteran. Wade saying, I'm going to keep on coming until they catch up with me.
Now here's Thompson. Still without a basket. Bobbed up there for Thompson. He can't get that one. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for Washington. They trail by 3. They get it back. To the paint. 6 on the shot clock. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. So both teams making some changes here.
On the court.
Los Angeles leading by 3. And here is Iverson trying to claw his way back after a terrible showing in that loss to Boston. Pass to Nowitzki. Puts it up from 12, and the shot is long. Washington has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Hamilton against Thompson. Hamilton, the pass to Wade. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Lanier's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now here's Iverson. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Hammers the alley-oop through.
Nice read by Dwayne Wade. Beautiful.
Clippers have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Nowitzki outside. There's the 3. Rebound, Washington. They defeated Indiana in their last.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
Majority of the night, they were in attack mode. Tremendous effort all the way around.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
Yeah, and Mashburn, really one of the more versatile guys at that forward position. He can score, rebound, and pass all at a high level.
Willis, he checked in for the Wizards. Karolinko comes in for Richard Hamilton. And it's tied up with that one. Here's Thompson. Hasn't made one yet. Outside, Davis. To the inside. It's stolen by Willis. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Willis with a screen on Thompson. Wade from outside. Shays with the rebound. And Los Angeles guys shooting at around 44% in the early goings here. He kicks it to Thompson. Clock at 6. To end the cold streak, and that's off the glass and in.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
From deep three-point territory. Ooh, Dirk Nowitzki has been leading the charge for the LA Clippers. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. Back to the action in just a minute. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
You can do everything else right, but if you fail to take care of the defensive glass, you're killing your chances.
Washington's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Andre Kirilenko is out there with Caron Butler. Then there's Wade. Then there's Kevin Willis. And it's Van Arsdale in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Now here's Butler. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much. Now Thompson, following Caron Butler's three-point attempt. Thompson surveying the floor. Just 4 to shoot.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for Washington. And the Clippers making a change here as well. White's checked in. And here is Los Angeles now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Passes it to Hudson. 5 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Hudson's got his first bucket of the night. To the middle. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Willis.
And showing off that elite strength, Willis is said to be able to bench press upwards of 400 pounds.
A nice shot by Hudson.
Excellent move to score the basketball despite a weak hit.
Iguodala outside. Out to Wade. Outside Kirilenko. A three-pointer off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
White, good.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Over in the corner, Kirilenko. There's a screen by Willis. Wade with no one around. It's good from long range. Wade's got 7 points in the game.
And he doesn't take threes often, but Wade still can be effective from there when given space.
Here's White. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Hamilton's checked in for the Wizards. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Allen Iverson is checked in for Davis. You know, Steve, the last couple years, league-wide, scoring is way up for teams, but also for individual players. What's your read on that?
Well, I think from the scoring situation, defense is totally different than when we played. It's more free-flowing. Also, the three-point shot, they're taking way more three-point shots, long rebounds, and have fast break, more fast-breaking transition points. But it all comes down to shoot the 3. More threes mean more points.
Here's another update on the All-Star voting. Just a couple of days left now to cast your ballot.
Yeah, and it's coming down to the wire now, Kevin. A tense time for some of these players.
He's out in front in the East, a superstar talent, certainly worthy of accolades.
And getting the kind of attention you'd expect for a player having the kind of season he's having.
And we'll keep you posted as the voting continues.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Right the pass to Hudson. The pass to Shades. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Shays has got his first 3 points of the game. Hamilton against Iverson. Three-pointer. Wade. The rebound by Heinsohn.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
That one good for two. And it's an 8-point Clipper lead.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Wade outside. Shoots the three. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
JoJo White.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Nowitzki comes in for Heinsohn. Davis is subbed in for Hudson. That free throw good from Wade. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. White dishes to Nowitzki. Pass to Iverson. Back to Nowitzki. This one for three. Got a hand on it. Here's Iguodala, and Andre Iguodala with the slam.
Whenever Andre gets loose on the break, you have to reward him. Great job running the floor, one of the best in the business.
White the pass to Davis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Clippers lead by 4.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Back to Wade. Front past the arc. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's White. He's coming off a 16-point game against Boston.
But he showed again why he is such a sensational playmaker. Some of the plays he made were just remarkable.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
The Clippers have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that one falls for Nowitzki.
And for his size, Nowitzki's abilities as a shooter are really special. This guy can knock it down as if he played in the backcourt.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Heinsohn's checked in. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Pass to Mashburn. Here's Van Arsdale. The tray. And Davis pulls it down.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
White, good.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Hamilton kicks to Willis. Pass to Van Arsdale. Nice ball movement by Washington. And the slam dunk by Iguodala.
Iggy just using his tremendous athleticism there.
Now White, 10 points for him. Nowitzki for 3, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Hamilton with a screen on Iverson. Back to Hamilton. Buries it from three-point range. Hamilton's got his second bucket tonight.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Wizards trail by 5. The pass to Mashburn. Here's Van Arsdale. Outside, Willis. Fades away. The shot's good. Willis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
I'm not sure if he was trying to show off or what, but when you're that open, you got to go straight to the basket. The fadeaway was clearly a bad choice.
He had a nice open look right there. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Van Arsdale, the pass to Iguodala. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul.
Andre is just so talented, so skilled at drawing fouls on the way up.
First trip to the line for him here.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
The free throw drops for Iguodala.
The charity stripe is far from the strongest part of Iggy's game, but he will hit him in crunch time.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. He hits the second from the line.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
And he nails the third. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Shades. And here is Nowitzki. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Iverson. Fires the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Iverson's got 5 now.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Here's Kirilenko. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Los Angeles leading by 6. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. White dishes to Iverson. Here's Lanier. Boom, he jams it straight down.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Hamilton against White. Butler on the wing. With 1 on the clock. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Here with Ty Lue, good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot, making the right play. When we make the extra pass, we're a tough team to beat.
And you were sure tough in the first half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
Also, our weekend is right around the corner. This has to be close to what the final results will look like.
Yeah, it could still be a surprise somewhere in there, big fella. But at least the top guys seem locked in.
Well, it'd only be a surprise if I'm not announced as a starter. Oh, wait, I'm retired.
And we come back to the game at hand in the first half. Plenty to like for the Clippers.
I don't think you can expect them to perform better offensively than they did in the first half, honestly. So the question becomes, Shaq, how do you sustain that efficiency?
Yeah, we see teams get a lead and they become trigger happy. Got to stay disciplined.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Dirk Nowitzki having a dominant impact in this game.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got White. He's out there with Allen Iverson. And it's Nowitzki in at the 4 slot. Here's Shades for 3. Pettit grabs the board.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Rejected by Nowitzki. White with it. Pass to Shades. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Wizards on D. 6-point game. Outside Kirilenko. Inside Smits. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Passes it to Pettit. From the arc. The Clippers grab the miss. Lanier's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Shays the pass to White. Here's Shades. The pass to Lanier. Clock at 4. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play. He gets the finish.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Wizards making a switch here. Wade's checked in.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. 1 shot.
And Lanier is one of the most graceful big men to ever play this game. From his post moves to his outside shot to his defending. Everything about Lanier is fluid.
Now here is Hamilton. 8 points for him. Wade gets the bucket.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
White the pass to Shades. Off target from outside.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Here's Wade. Here's Smits. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Shades. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Pulls from the top of the key, and it's White missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Time call here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. That's been quite a game for Dirk Nowitzki.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
Time to get excited, everyone. DC family, here's the Hype Club. Make some noise.
See the leading three-point teams in the NBA. In fourth, the Wizards.
No doubt, they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Van Arsdale, good.
Higgy just keeping his head up on his swivel all the time.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Pass to Shays. From deep. Sinks the triple. Shays has got 6 points in the quarter.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
Outside Kirilenko, the 3, and again Washington with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Shays, 11 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Nowitzki outside, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Tremendous offensive output tonight. Dirk can stuff the stat sheet.
Hamilton dishes to Kirilenko. Passes it to Van Arsdale. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That's on Allen Iverson.
Allen Iverson, third personal foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
It's all about the mid-range game. It has been a real difference in this one. Taking what the defense has given, and it's been paying off.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
So it's the Clippers now. They've led by as much as 10. And the pass to Shades. Now Nowitzki lets it go with a 3. Tries again. Lanier. That's good. Lanier's got 5 points in the quarter.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Here's Hamilton. And another miss by Washington. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 6-point lead. Pass to Shays. Hits it from 3-point range. Shays has got 9 points here in the second half.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Now White following Caron Butler's 3-point attempt. 3-pointer, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Washington calls timeout.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
DC family, let's welcome your Wizards USC to the floor.
Checked in for Washington. Only 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. Taking a look at Washington, unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run.
And seeing where Washington is, it's been the kind of start to their season that a lot of experts were predicting. And by that, I mean a very strong start.
They're just getting warmed up. As good as they've been so far, they've got the potential and the talent to get even better as we get deeper into this season.
Here's Smits. Kicks it to Wade. There's the pick. Shoots over White. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Wade.
He executes that pick and roll as well as anyone in the game. D-Wade is an all-time great.
Here's Shades. 17 points in the game. Nowitzki for 3. Hamilton pulls it in.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Double teamed on Wade. It's deflected.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Pass to White. Here's Shades. A 3-ball. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
3-point.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Now here's White. Andrei Kirilenko unable to get his shot to go. They double him with Butler, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wade. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they're off to Toronto to face the Raptors. And then on Thursday, they'll head home and take on the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing. But it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Thompson, he's checked in for Allen Iverson. Passes to Shades. Stolen by Kirilenko. To the inside. Van Arsdale. It's blocked. Thompson finds White. Here's Shades. Back to White. And Nowitzki wide open. He fires off target with his 3.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Wade drives in. And Wade slams it in.
Vintage D-Wade powering his way to the rack.
Clippers leading by 11. Thompson outside. High arcing shot. Basket counts. Thompson's got his second basket of the game.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And it's Butler missing.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
White the pass to Shades. And the three ball is good. Shays has got 18 points now here in the second half.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
And stolen by White. There's the pass to Lanier. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Fires the three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Such a height mismatch out on the perimeter, and they give up the triple.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. We'll return shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Kevin Willis, Rip Hamilton out there with Wade. Then there's Iguodala. And it's Mashburn in at the power forward. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Really, we've seen some great MVP races in these last few seasons, haven't we?
Yes, we have. The depth of talent at the very top of the NBA is terrific. Embiid, Giannis, Jokic, Curry, LeBron, Tatum. The MVP is up for grabs every season.
The first one falls. He hits both from the stripe. Clippers leading by 19 points. And here's White. And Thompson kicks to Iverson. To the paint. Here's Nowitzki. And Nowitzki with the stuff.
Man, he just sees everything on the floor. Nice vision from Iverson to find the open man.
Wade a screen on Iverson. Iverson against Hamilton. Shakes him. Good on the jump shot. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. White the pass to Nowitzki. Nowitzki draws the double. Launches a three. White. Good.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Here's Wade. That's a basket. His eighth from the field, 8 of 14.
Everything is working for D. Wade. He is turning back that clock.
White the pass to Thompson. Back to White. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Pass to Iverson. Takes it off the glass. And it's 7 points for Iverson.
One of the better scorers on the floor. Tough to defend him well without some contact. And AI fights through it this time.
Now, here's Wade. Pass to Mashburn. Takes the three. Drills it from outside.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
Timeout. And the Clippers call time here. And with some of the new rooting interest for fans, some concern about potential hostility for the players when great things don't go their way.
I mean, there's a lot riding on the outcome of games and stat lines, and that's something the league has to take seriously, making sure the players are protected because the emotions can run rampant.
Both teams will make substitutions.
New York Wizards dancer, make some noise.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And it's in there. 9 points for Iverson.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Iguodala, the pass to Mashburn. The shot's good on the assist by Iguodala. Mashburn's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Wizards. White against Hamilton. Passes it to Heinsohn. So, Smitty, here we are between your TV, your smartphone, your tablet. You can watch any NBA game anytime you want to.
Kevin, it's awesome. The ability to watch multiple games at once is really great for fans. And, hey, we're all fans first and foremost.
Yeah, you have to be cognizant of Mashburn's long-range shooting ability. This guy is really accurate from out there.
Now here's White. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Thompson outside. Down low. Here's Iverson. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Mashburn. Off target from 3-point range.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
White the pass to Lanier. Thompson outside. Iverson outside. To the paint. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Iverson. Iverson's got 4 assists in the game. Now the pass to Mashburn. There's the triple. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
White the pass to Heinsohn. Now here's Iverson. Out to White. Shot clock at 6. Here's Thompson. And that's collected by Butler.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Hamilton outside. Outside Butler. Beyond the arc. Connects from three-point range. Butler's got himself on the board with 3 there.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
And the Clippers call time here.
Direct your attention to the court and make some noise for your Wizards High Squad.
Player of the game.
And he's been dialed in from the field, Kevin. Good on over 60% of his attempts. They've been working the ball around well, and he's benefited with a lot of open looks. And boy, has he made the most of them.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. White drives in. Got a piece of it. Now here is Hamilton. Offline with his 3. Hamilton against White. Nowitzki outside. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. 17-foot shot on the way. Iguodala. No good. And so White will bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Shea. Here's Lanier. Pass to White. 3-pointer. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Now here is Hamilton. Smits passes to Hamilton. He's looking for Iverson and finds him.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Los Angeles.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And the Wizards with possession after the 3-pointer from Allen Iverson. Iguodala deciding where to go with it. Just 5 to shoot. 20 feet out. The Wizards with another miss.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
White the pass to Nowitzki. Nowitzki draws the double. Pass to Lanier. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Now here is Kirilenko. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Pettit. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
Well, he is consistent on that mid-range jumper. Pettit's a well-rounded player. He can get his points from anywhere on the floor.
Now White. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Now, for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
This is your starting five. At center, 7'2", number 40.
If you're looking for a party this Saturday night,
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K. We'll have to keep our eyes on the center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. We've got Antetokounmpo. Oladipo is out there with Holiday. And it's Griffin, and it's Robinson. In at the 5, patrolling the paint. Giannis is screen on West. Here's Holiday. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Boy, what a sweet touch from the mid-range from Holiday. I like seeing him capitalize from this area of the floor.
West outside. Drills the elbow jumper. West has got his second basket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Dumars the pass to West. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. West has got 8 points.
Off to a nice start here. They've hit all 3 from the field.
And here's Holiday, his last outing with 20 points. Outside for Griffin. 5 to shoot. Screen by Giannis. Holiday gets the bucket.
There you see the creativity. Holiday is so good at reading pick and rolls and breaking defenses down. It's hard to corral him when he's got the ball in those situations.
Offensive rebound. Outside for Roy. From downtown, that one's in, his first shot this game.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
And last season saw the retirement of former Nugget great and future Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony Clark. He was one for the ages.
And you can't overlook the impact he had, Kevin, and I agree with you. One for the ages. As a rookie, helping them break an 8-year playoff drought, and he never missed the postseason in his 7+ years in Denver.
Now Oladipo. Jerry West missing from long range.
Brooklyn foul. Joe Dumars. First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Giannis kicks to Oladipo. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Giannis. Outside Holiday. And it's Tomjanovich with the rebound.
That's the first miss for this offense. They've hit 3 or 4 to start.
West outside. Outside Dumars. Takes a 3. Traps in the tray.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
It really makes them a hard team to guard because they space you out so well.
Now, here's Oladipo. Coming in off a 10-point game, his last outing. Here's Holiday. Here's Robinson. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Holiday knows how to open things up out there. A high-quality facilitator.
Holiday against West. Dumars a screen on Holiday. Yep, that one goes. West has got 10 points.
he has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Robinson a screen on West to the inside. Robinson misses.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's West. He's got 10. Roy from outside. And it's Griffin with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 8. He dishes it to Antetokounmpo. Out to the wing. Left side, Griffin. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Holiday against Dumars. Holiday gets the bucket. He's got 8.
You know, Holiday is one of those rare guards who's as physical as any other player on the floor. Holiday busting it up inside.
Now here's West. He's scoring an average of 33 points a game, a stunning total for a truly remarkable player.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Count it.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Roy against Antetokounmpo. West outside. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Here's a look at the stats for Robinson. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
As we've seen, he's a difficult defender to bring the ball up against. Quick feet, quick hands, always looking to force a mistake. And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
Here we go. Brooklyn Dome. Team fight.
And die by the 3. Let's check out the best. In third, the Nets.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
West against Oladipo. Outside, Robinson. Evans outside. Back to Giannis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. West against Oladipo. The pass to Schrempf. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Oladipo against West. Here's Donaldson. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Giannis passes to Evans. They set the screen. A floater. No good there. West with some nice D. Brooklyn leading by 6. To the middle. Stolen by Haywood. The wide open look here for Oladipo. Here's Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
I mean, just throwing himself on the offensive glass. Robinson knows he has the size and length to capitalize there.
Now here's Roy. His last outing, 16 points for him. And the Nets miss again.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Boy, I love how unselfish Oladipo is. Great at getting his teammates involved in on-time, on-target passes.
West dishes to Roy. Here's Schrempf. Buries it down low. And the Nets lead by 4.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Evans with a stuff.
And Evans there showing the ability to elevate. When you let him get near the bucket, he has the ability to hurt your feelings.
Now here's Jones. Nothing on the board. Schrempf passes to Roy. West outside. That ball. Great assist by Brandon Roy.
I mean, that's what I call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
Oladipo outside. Poked away. It's stolen by West. From deep three-point land. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. It's the Nets. They lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
The Nuggets trail by 5. On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Haywood is out there with Griffin. Then there's Finley. Then there's Tyreke Evans. Now here's Evans. And the basket is good. Evans has got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for Denver.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Denver shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. Here's Griffin. Pass to Evans. It's stolen by West. And now West pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Wow, the obsessive quest for perfection. West truly believes every shot he takes is going in. And I tell you what, on a night like this, he may be right.
Here's Finley. It's deflected and stolen by Horford. Inside, Schrempf. That ball, nice feed that time from Jerry West. West has got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Griffin. Over Horford. Not that one, and the Nets' lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from Griffin.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's West. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Clark, these days, especially in the playoffs, any weak link defensively gets exposed.
Yeah, well, you're going against the same opponent. So whatever area that you're weak in, that's going to be exposed. Specialists can get a few more minutes during the regular season, but in the postseason, hey, every possession extremely valuable. And you're trying to have the players on the floor that give you the best chance to win at the highest level.
He misses the free throw.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. Good on the second free throw. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
And you look at how they match up. Certainly you could see them losing, but you would still expect them to come away with 2 wins.
And they're in the top half of the league in steals. They are doing a better job of taking advantage of your mistakes.
And you brought up their offensive rebounding, third and second chance points. They know they're never going to get an easier chance than on a putback. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Now here's Evans. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Tenacious play there by Griffin against really good defense. But he's not one to be scared off easily.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
And guys, this has not been a season to remember for him at the free throw line, certainly to this point.
That's good from Blake Griffin.
And Blake Griffin is just an incredible athlete, explosive and great balance and mobility, powerful. A big guy who can flat out throw it down. And he also can pass it, too.
Roy's checked in for Detlef Schrempf. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Denver. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against the Warriors.
Yeah, I mean, nobody saw that game going to overtime, much less double overtime. And then also to get the victory, wow.
Now here's West. 26 points for him last game against Philadelphia.
And made a big mark at the free throw line as well. He got himself to the strike a lot and cashed in when he had his chance.
Here's Evans. Jerry West making his last shot. Haywood with the ball. 6 to shoot. Kicks to Antetokounmpo. From range, Giannis takes it.
Well, if Giannis is knocking down threes defensively, nothing you can do.
West outside. West draws the double. Here's Tomjanovich. The shot's good on the assist by West. West has got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Outside Roy. Back to West. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside, but he can't get it going here.
Evans outside. From the high post, Horford with the rebound.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Here's Tomjanovich, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Now that we're past the trade deadline, Greg, what's crucial as we head into the All-Star break?
Well, for teams that traded for players to try to make them comfortable, and for teams that stood pat to continue pounding that rock and building chemistry.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And the Nets making a change here. Schrempf's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Now here is Holiday. 8 points for him. Over in the corner, Gasol. Marin, he's covered by Roy. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And now in transition, it's Roy. Here we go.
And it's a show whenever Roy gets going. Few better in the open floor.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, the NBA and the Players Association created a long overdue recognition payment plan for former ABA players. Commissioner Adam Silver said, these pioneers made meaningful contributions to help grow the game of professional basketball, and we believe it's appropriate to provide financial recognition for their impact. Kevin?
Great story, David. All of your stories are great. Thank you so much. Marin, the pass to Giannis. Feeds to Robinson. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Robinson's got 8 points.
And the focus there from Robinson. Hard to rattle when he's this close to the basket. The D looks helpless.
Last passes to Tomjanovich. Outside Roy. The three. And the Nets. Another three.
That's number 2 for him from long range in the quarter. His 3rd overall.
Outside Holiday. Fires from deep. Rebound, Brooklyn. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the board.
You know, I think that was the big difference in the game. One team was pounding the glass relentlessly, while the other team, not so much.
And so here's Denver. Brandon Roy making his last shot. Off target with the open look.
And when we talk about the league's elite defenders, Drew Holiday is certainly up there.
Yeah, that's for sure, Greg. I mean, I think it's a lot to do with how much pride he takes in playing defense. I mean, he's locked into shutting down whoever he's defending. He looks at it as a challenge, and I really appreciate and respect his hard-nosed approach.
No good from Schrempf.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Holiday, the pass to Robinson. Over Horford. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Robinson.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open, Drew will get it to you.
Now, here's Roy. He's got 11. To the middle. And there's Horford. That's good on the assist by Roy. Roy's got 3 assists in the game. Now Holiday, 8 points for him. Marin, the pass to Robinson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Simply another big night for David Robinson. This guy consistently puts up the big numbers, and when he's on, unstoppable.
Passes it to Roy. And there's the feed to Horford. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Giannis outside. To the inside. Stolen away. And so that's the end of the first half. Brooklyn ahead. They finish off the second quarter on a 14-6 run. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace, and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Welcome to halftime, folks. Before we talk about the game, let's check out who won Player of the Month in both the East and West. Hey, I was wondering, after the show, you guys doing anything?
Well, that depends.
Well, I got 3 free tickets to Golf and Grill. Includes the go-karts, the batting cages, and they got smoked ribs.
Why, is this the first time I'm hearing about this?
Probably because you don't own the place. And looking now at that first half of action, quite a big deficit for the Nuggets.
Well, the obvious problem is the perimeter defense. And it's not all their fault. Sometimes a team just gets hot. But at the same time, at some point, you have to force shooters to put the ball on the floor and beat you some other way.
It's a conundrum. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Jerry West really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. So with Horford sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jacque Vaughn has right now. Joe Dumars is out there with West. Then there's Donaldson. Then it's Brandon Roy. And it's Tom Janovich in at the 4 spot. Here's West. David Robinson making his last shot. West with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. The list of contenders for the three-point contest is really interesting this year. Every one of these guys is capable of going lights out in a setting like that.
Yeah, the field is almost set, and I wouldn't want to have to make a prediction. These are all fantastic shooters. It's just a matter of who gets hot on that day.
You take a look at West. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
The voting is just about over, so we'll keep updating you on how it's going. Some very deserving names at the top of this year's list.
Yeah, no problems with the voting thus far. I think the fans and media have done their homework and picked the best shooters in the league.
Here's the floater. Roy misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Griffin passes to Oladipo. Back to Griffin. Outside Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Robinson down low. He's got 14. No good that time.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Here's Dumars. Robinson with the block.
And clearing the deck, the Admiral. His length and reaction time, so impressive. I love the advantage he has from a speed standpoint. Does a great job of creating separation for that shot.
Here's West. 18 points for him. Dumars a screen on Howard. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Oladipo taking his time here. Robinson down low. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Now at the top rebounding small forwards in the NBA during the past month. 5th is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And maybe they're not the biggest or strongest players in the front court, but that hasn't limited their ability to get in there and mix it up and come up with a lot of rebounds night in and night out.
I think you've got to look at their athleticism. I mean, they make up for all the size and bulk they may give away to the post specialists, and really that's how they're able to compete in there. Athleticism gives them an edge.
West against Howard. For 3, Roy. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Boy, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
Oladipo finds Holiday. Robinson a screen on West. Here's Holiday.
There you see how tough Holiday is. He simply pressed and forced the issue there and got the defense to overcommit.
The Nuggets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And, guys, that's a pretty good improvement over last season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
He doesn't get the second one. Nets leading by 4. West outside to stop the drought. The shot's good. Roy making the play. Roy's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, and even with that hand in his face, West leans back a little bit. Just creating enough space to get the shot off.
Now here is Holiday. He's got 9. West with the steal. And the layup's good off the glass. And now a 9-point Brooklyn lead.
Yeah, and you know, a tough, crafty scorer inside. West showing you he's not just an elite jump shooter.
To the paint. Here's Robinson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 18 points for Robinson.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's West. Holiday with the block.
Well, we've always talked about the great defender that Holiday is. Well, he showed you right there with the rejection.
And there's the pass to Giannis. Griffin kicks to Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. That shot by Griffin, no good. Brooklyn leading by 7. Shoots from the baseline. Dumars misses.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Robinson finds Holiday. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Griffin. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And the strength from the big man. Griffin just refusing to quit and muscling it in. Wow.
And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Brooklyn?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Here's West. He's got 23. Here's the lob to the hoop. Griffin with the steal.
And checking out numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo. This last month, he has been a real positive for this team. He's around 14 points per game, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Free throw drops for Griffin. Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Nets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Outside Roy. Jacks up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West. West has got 5 assists tonight.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shoot out this team.
Again, the Nets for 2.
He's a terrific 2-guard. Roy with tremendous court vision.
The Nuggets trail by 7. Outside Robinson. There's the lob to Oladipo. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
You know, the fact that Oladipo and his teammates are so well connected, they know exactly when to send the lob his way.
Outside Dumars. Roy from outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, D with very little pressure
on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Oladipo. He kicks to Evans. There's the dish to Robinson. It's tipped, and he gets it back.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Schrempf passes to West. Outside Roy. Here's Dumars. Again, the Nets for 2.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Now here's Evans. Often finds Oladipo. Now Robinson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Robinson's got 20 points.
And the formula is simple for these guys. Get Robinson the ball near the hoop and watch the Admiral operate.
West passes to Dumas. Here's Donaldson. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And what you can count on with Griffin, he knows how to finish. Rolls off the screen there with purpose.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. West outside. Clock at 6. Over Oladipo. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Boy, that's a nice looking stroke from the mid-range area. Shoulder squared. Elbow in perfect alignment. Follow through. Jerry West. Picture perfect.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So on the floor for Denver, Holiday out there with Tyreke Evans. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's Robinson, and it's Haywood in at the 4-man position. Down low, Tomjanovich, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Bing does a superb job recognizing when one of his guys is open. I like his awareness on the floor.
And here's Holiday to the inside. Here's Robinson. Got a piece of it. Jones, the pass to Bing. Outside Roy. Kicks it out to Jones. Outside Roy. And he's good on the 3-ball. Roy's got 9 points now in just the second half.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
From 12 feet out, here's Robinson, and Robinson throws it down.
Love the show of force there from Robinson. When he's deep inside, it is clear for takeoff.
And they call an illegal screen here. And the upcoming schedule for Brooklyn. On Monday, they'll start out on the road and play the Timberwolves in Minnesota. And then on Tuesday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Sacramento Kings.
And for that game against Miami, they'll need to be at their best for this contest. Anything short of excellence, and they'll be in for a rough ride.
Outside Holiday. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Gasol understands how to use his body to draw contact on the way up. That is a savvy veteran move.
Marc Gasol, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And there aren't too many big men more dependable than Gasol. He's a skilled passer who can operate out of that high post, but also give you a little rim protection if you need it.
And he's good on the second.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line. Boy, the points really accumulating from three-point range. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he seems to only be getting better.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Get out of your seat. Come on, start making some noise for your Brooklyn Nets. Team Hype.
Send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thank you, David. Quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. It's deflected. Jones, the pass to Bing. Pass to Tomjanovich. Kicks it out to Jones. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Donaldson. The shot's good. Roy making the play. Roy's got his 7th assist in the game. The Nuggets trail by 17. Giannis dishes to Holiday. From deep, Giannis. The three-pointer is right on target.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
Jones against Antetokounmpo for 3. Roy and the Nets another 3. For Denver, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Mirren the pass to Holiday. A different look for Denver. Robinson's checked in for Gasol. Griffin comes in for Haywood, and it's Victor Oladipo in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. To the left wing. Griffin dishes to Oladipo. sinks the three-pointer.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
West gets the bucket.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Pass to Marin. Robinson left side.
That's his 4th foul. I'm sure he recognizes the situation because number 5 would put him in a rough, tough spot.
Roy's checked in for the Nets. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Nuggets. Over to the left wing. Oladipo outside. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Holiday drills the three-pointer.
Not many things excite a team more than a long three. Holiday's feeling it.
Oladipo against Dumars. And the pass to West. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. West has got 6 in the quarter.
He's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Holiday against West. Antetokounmpo. Back to Holiday. With some arc, and it's good on the layup.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Outside Dumars. West with a wide open look. And the Nets, another 3.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Holiday, the pass to Robinson. The slam dunk by Robinson.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Here's Tomjanovich, guarded by Oladipo. Nice D from Oladipo. Outside Holiday. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Holiday. Another 3 for Denver.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable three-point shooter.
Nets leading by 13. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Wow. Once again, fans, Team Honey.
West against Holiday. It's West with the drive. Robinson with the block. Griffin kicks to Oladipo. 1:41 left to play in the final quarter. From outside the arc, and again Denver with the triple.
Seems to get better every year from outside. Oladipo feeling comfortable pulling the trigger.
Holiday against West. Tanked in off the glass. West has got 18 points now here in the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it. A really solid victory for them here tonight. They kept things simple, took what the defense gave them, and grabbed the win for the Nets.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Brandon Roy.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
They grabbed their own miss. Robinson finds Holiday. Giannis sets a screen for Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
The decision-making of Antetokounmpo is really brilliant, in a word. He knows when to spot up, he knows when to roll to the bucket off screens, and he knows when to give it up.
Dumars against Oladipo. Outside Dumars. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Brandon Roy.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. Just 24 hours of all-star voting remains. Make sure to cast your vote now if you haven't already.
And for all those hopeful players, good. Good news could be just a day away.
Well, you look at Paul. He's certainly earned a lot of votes, just not enough to start in the East.
And even if the fans don't vote him in as a starter, you figure he's going to be a reserve on the Eastern Conference All-Star team.
And what a night it'll be. We'll keep you updated on the latest results during voting. All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. Brandon Ingram out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ginobili in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Love. Pass to Brown. Shot is up. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Well, we got an old-fashioned matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
Ball against Parker. Now here's Paul. He's covered closely. Pass to Brown. Unloads. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Ingram, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. 6 to shoot. Leonard outside, fires from deep. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Ball against Parker. Tipped away. Stolen by Parker. There's the drive. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And this summer, one of the Heat's own, Dwayne Wade, inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame, Brent.
What an amazing big game performer Dwayne Wade was during his entire career. 13-time All-Star, 3-time champion, and he brought the organization their first title. That just says it right there. Dwayne Wade, the foundation, the rock of the Miami Heat.
First one falls for him.
Well, Melo undoubtedly still the leader of this team in terms of when they need to calm it down and they need some offense. He's the guy they're going to look to score it.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. You know, Grant, last season for the Spurs, their worst winning percentage since 1997.
And for a franchise that's done so much winning, B.A., kind of strange to see. I mean, 4 straight years missing the playoffs, but before that, 22 straight playoff appearances and 5 titles.
Hits a 3-pointer.
That's what Paul does best, giving his man a great scoring opportunity.
Ball against Parker. Leonard outside. Pass to Ingram. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. And Brown has got the ball here for Miami. They trail by 1. Paul against Parker. Paul can't get it to go. The Spurs have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Parker passes to Ingram. And here's Leonard. There's the triple. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Leonard's got his second bucket on the night.
Don't sleep on Kawhi's range. He'll burn you from down deep.
Anthony outside. Jacks up a three. And the Heat, another three.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Ingram. Still no points. Back to Parker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Right wing. Here's Ginobili. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, we always hear about Heat culture. How would you define it, Brent?
Well, I think what they do is just find guys who are hungry. And then they do a great job of starving you during the year. And what I mean by that is just making it competitive. You're going to earn everything you get if you're a member of the Miami Heat, and that includes playing time.
And he knocks down the first one. Smith, he's checked in for Miami. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Brandon Ingram. And he makes both free throws. You know, Grant, looking back to the Spurs' tough last season, free throw shooting was something they pointed to.
You know, B.A., it's something they have to correct. They didn't get to the line enough, and their percentage wasn't good when they did. And, of course, that's a bad combination.
Anthony misses. The Spurs have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Pass to Leonard. Here's Sabonis. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Here's Smith, and he banks in the layup.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Leonard outside. This one for 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
He's knocking down most everything, guys. 3 of 4 here.
Pass to Love. Now Anthony. And he gets that one. Anthony's got 6 points.
Melo buries these kind of shots all the time. It seems like there's not a difficult shot in Melo's handbook.
Sabonis outside. Leonard with the ball. He's guarded by Anthony. Kept alive. Great positioning on the putback.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Miami trailing. And here's Paul. No made baskets yet. Anthony misses. Paul against Leonard. And he lobs it up top. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on the slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. Timeout. There's really nothing you can do.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Representing courtside for your Heat High Squad, make some noise!
Spurs making a change here. Garland's checked in. And let's check out which teams have been offensive juggernauts the past 10 games. 5th on the list, San Antonio.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
Paul against Parker. Paul passes to Smith. Back to Paul. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
He's got that quick trigger when he needs it. CP3. It's like lightning.
San Antonio has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Parker passes to Sabonis. And here's Leonard from outside the arc. Here's Gobert. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Gobert's got 6.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Here's Nedelicki. Pass to Anthony. Lets it go from 14. Connects. The jumper drops. Anthony's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Parker outside. Back to Garland. 1 minute left in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Now here's Parker. He's guarded by Paul. 17-foot shot on the way. That shot's good by Parker. And the Spurs lead by 7.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Paul. Oh, Sabonis with a block. Garland, the pass to Parker. Sabonis looking over the floor. Pass to Leonard. Let's go with a 3. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Anthony against Leonard. Anthony with it. Give him 8. There's a screen. Shot from the top of the key. Oh, what an incredible end to the corner.
Wow, incredible indeed. Waits until the very last second to let it fly.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense, too. You just give up momentum like that at the end of the quarter.
And so the San Antonio Spurs up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. 3 points is better than 2. They've built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possessions. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
On the court for San Antonio, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Lauri Markkanen out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Darius Garland, and it's Ginobili in at the 2. The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
Finding more and more ways as De'Aaron Fox to score the basketball. That time gets contact.
And when you talk about raw speed and quickness, no one better than De'Aaron Fox.
BA, if we went into the locker room and looked at the dry erase board, the number 1 thing up there on the scouting report is beware of De'Aaron Fox in the open court. Such a tremendous finisher and such a great attacker of the basket.
And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Now here's Fox over Gobert, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Fox surveying that time. Hard to cover when he's got options.
And the first one at the line is good.
Even De'Aaron Fox has talked about how he's the fastest player in the league. The cool thing about it is night after night he seems to prove it.
He does not get the second one.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You gotta be flexible, you gotta be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. Now here's Smith. In his last outing, 8 points for him. The three is up. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Chapuka. Pass to Garland. Back to Markkanen. From deep. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Smith outside. Love with the ball. Pass to Zerbiak. Fox with the ball. Pulls up, high post. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Anthony's checked in for Miami. Jaylen Brown comes in for Smith. Here's Garland. No points yet. Outside Ingram. Launches it. It's rebounded by Nedelicki. Miami has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Fox feeling it out a bit. Nedelicki passes to Anthony. Leonard with a double team. Love the open look. Again, the Heat score.
Great to see when Melo spots his open teammate. Good at noticing the overcommitment that time.
Garland, the pass to Ingram for 3. Second shot opportunity. Love grabs the miss.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Ginobili, the pass to Ingram. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First team foul.
And looking at Brandon Ingram's game, Brent, a lot of similarities to Kevin Durant.
Yeah, most of that, BA, comes with the build-out, right? Just a slender guy who can get the job done offensively. But this guy can create problems for defenses, and he can also defend and cover his spot. When you add the length to the skill set that Brandon Ingram brings to every game, you really have a tough matchup for any opponent.
Now here's Fox. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. To the middle. Zekeli controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Garland, the pass to Ingram. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Ingram's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Anthony outside. Fires the 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
Well, Melo has had a 40% year shooting from beyond the three-point mark. And so you've got to respect that ability.
Fox against Garland. Gobert with a screen on Love. Leonard for three. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
Ooh, they've been on fire from deep this quarter. Their percentage has been rising and rising.
And the basket is good. Anthony's got 13.
For as powerful as Carmelo is at times, he also can show you the soft floater. That time, beautiful touch.
Now here's Ingram. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. On target from range. 18 points for him.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Box the pass to Anthony. Love, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Carmelo has superb court awareness, sharing the ball that time well.
San Antonio calls timeout. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for Love. And the Spurs making a change here as we approach the playoffs. Let's see how the East is looking. You take a look at the Heat. Their efforts so far have put them 5th in the conference with plenty of time left to move up.
I think for the Heat, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
With the majority of the season behind us, Brent, the hierarchy of the league is becoming much more clear.
Yeah, hard to find BA surprises at this point in the season. For the most part, we know the identity of each team, but there's still time for a couple of these squads to make a late surge.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good for Markkanen.
And Markkanen kind of starting to show some of the things that everybody was hopeful for in terms of how he can dominate a game offensively, shoot the ball, play with a little bit more strength on the inside. These are all very encouraging signs.
Markkanen hits them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
And here's Brown for 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First personal foul. Becoming a star before our eyes. Brown's work ethic and desire to be great has transformed him into an elite talent.
Well, Grant, you had to guard some of the greats in your career, including Jordan and Kobe, LeBron. Who was the toughest to cover?
Well, for the record, I didn't really like guarding any of them, if I'm being honest. But no one, in my opinion, tops Michael Jordan. Of course, I had to guard Kobe the most, and he was very relentless, had no weaknesses. And, you know, I was in my late 30s on one ankle, but who's counting? And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
He hits the second from the line. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. And Ingram has got the ball here for San Antonio. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season. Pass to Leonard. Beyond the arc. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got his 3rd assist of the night. Miami's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. It's Brown on the wing. Back to Paul. Here's Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
I like this trend. He's hit 2 triples this period, has 3 for the game.
Parker passes to Leonard. And here's Ingram. Fires the 3. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Now here's Parker. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game.
Yeah, get your popcorn out. We've seen this movie before. Kawhi not letting up now on the offensive end.
Here's Paul, following the bucket by the Spurs. Three-pointer, Anthony. Rebounded by Ingram.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Zerbiak, the pass to Anthony. Over Leonard. Anthony misses.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Ingram against Anthony. Leonard, left side. Pass to Parker. Outside Ingram. The 3 ball. And it's Miami with a rebound.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Now here's Parker. Back to Ingram. From downtown, he hits it. His 4th make in 10 tries.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Now here's Brown. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Ooh, Brown delivers the teardrop.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the San Antonio Spurs. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Greg Popovich. And, Coach, you look at the offensive execution for this team. What are you seeing?
I think they've done a pretty good job in moving the basketball, keeping up the pace, because we've been playing in mud a little bit lately, but the pace has been pretty good.
Hopefully that pace continues in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting?
Man, so close to an All-Star weekend, man. We're getting pretty clear picture who will be there.
Well, I know of 3 guys who will 100% be there. Us!
Oh, that's right. I was like, you knew somebody?
Oh, okay. It's going to be one heck of a party that Kenny throws every year.
Yes, indeed. Well, not this year.
All right, let's talk about the first half. A little bit of ground to make up for the Miami Heat.
Everyone knew coming in that they were facing knockdown shooters. Can somebody tell their defense that? I mean, my goodness, how many open threes are you going to give this team, Shaq?
A lot if you're not going to guard somebody.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Carmelo Anthony out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Love in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Ball against Parker. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Yeah, you don't see many of these opportunities for this team, but Kawhi, one guy who can get up there and get it done.
Outside, Brown. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it. Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First team foul. At the line for the Spurs, Tony Parker, 2.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Paul against Parker. Three-pointer, Anthony. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 5 assists in the game.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Parker passes to Leonard. Leonard, a threat from deep.
He's hit a couple big threes in his career. Leonard not afraid to come back with one of his own.
Outside, Brown. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Leonard passes to Parker. Outside Ingram. Here's Ginobili. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Leonard gets the bucket.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
And so Paul will bring it up for the Miami Heat. It's a 13-point game. Anthony outside. Lets the 3 fly. San Antonio with a rebound. Ingram's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
I just love the ball.
At the line for the Spurs, Tony Parker, 1.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
They really need to reshape their defense. They have to get out to him quicker to slow his three-point attack.
seen outstanding defense this season. And here are the teams leading the way in steals. Number 1, the Heat.
And credit their relentless nature defensively for causing the mistakes. They apply a ton of pressure.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Paul with it. Parker picks him up. Outside Love. Pass to Anthony. Will it go? Buries it from 3. Anthony's got 24 points.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Now Ingram. The 3. That shot missing.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Floats one up. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And here's Ingram from the arc. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome balance there from Ingram on the play. Even after the contact, able to absorb it.
Brandon Ingram. 1.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Paul. Give him 8. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Love with the ball, and it's Ingram picking him up. Anthony misses. For San Antonio, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Heat always focused on the big prize. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, winning a championship can be done in a lot of different ways. The game is played on both sides of the floor with IQ and with toughness, making plays in those winning moments. It's not necessarily what everybody thinks it is. Brian?
Well, he would know, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Anthony. He's got 24. Back to Paul. Shot clock at 6. Here's Eden. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 6 assists here tonight.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Leonard for 3. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
Well, Leonard looking to score. It's going to make defenders nervous, and that's why he got the foul that time.
San Antonio, Kawhi Leonard, fouled in the act of shooting a three-pointer, will have 3 free throws.
And he's good on the first of 3.
In terms of two-way players, Kawhi has to be one of the guys that you would consider as one of the elites. Defensive player of the year caliber guy on the wing, and he can also carry you offensively.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. Now Paul. Give him 8. Pass to Eden. It's Brown on the wing. Anthony outside. The 3. Sinks the tray. Anthony's got 11 points here in the second half.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Parker passes to Ingram. And that one drops for him. Ingram's got 6 in the quarter.
and just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And the Heat call time here.
Your Heat Youth Dance Team.
And the Heat making a change here. Smith's checked in. And taking a look at the last 10 games of the season, here are the small forwards who have been assertive on the boards, really throwing their weight around when shots go up. Carmelo Anthony, fourth.
And their work on the glass plays such a key part in pretty much all of their games. I mean, they play bigger than other small forwards in this league.
Well, these are the 18-wheelers right here. Bigger and tougher. They are fearless when it comes to crashing the boards. And I'll tell you what, it really lightens the load on your bigs when you've got two rebounders like these guys at the small forward.
Parker against Paul. Outside Love. Paul, a screen on Ingram. Love with the ball. Parker picks him up. Anthony misses.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Leonard going inside. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. Smith in the high post. He's against Parker. Pass to Anthony. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Spurs. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. The floater, and Leonard with the layup. Leonard's got 16 points here in the second half.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Here's Anthony. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 7 assists in the game.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Now here's Ingram. He's got 18. Back to Parker. Miami grabs the miss. Smith finds Paul. Anthony outside. Here's the 3. They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Parker passes to Ingram. Parker, a screen on Anthony. Pass to Leonard. Over Love. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Ingram. Ingram's got 6 assists in the game. Paul against Parker. Paul passes to Eaton. Smith outside. 6 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Oh, Sabonis with a block. Anthony with a bucket.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Now here's Parker. 9 points in the game. Leonard can't get it to go. Outside Paul. Pass to Eaton. Back to Paul. Three-pointer, Anthony. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got assist number 8 now on the night.
Can't allow that much separation. Even as the pass is coming his way, you try and crowd Carmelo as best you can.
Now here's Ingram. 18 points for him. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Anthony against Leonard. Outside Paul. There's a screen by Love. Three-pointer, Anthony.
And can you not love the tenacity of Leonard? One of the best defenders to enter the league in quite some time.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Spurs out in front. They lead by 18. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. They've got Rudy Gobert. Brandon Ingram out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Darius Garland. Leonard double team. Pass to Ingram. Takes a 3. Smith with the rebound. Miami shooting a fantastic 57%. To the paint. Shots good by Nedelicki.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Leonard outside. It's rebounded by Nedelicki. And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Leonard. Tripucka pass to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
And so Paul will bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 18. Outside, Brown. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Pass to Gobert. Leonard outside from the arc. Drops in the 3. Leonard's got 46.
I mean, this guy is unreal. What a show.
Miami calls timeout.
Here comes the teaser.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Fox, the pass to Brown. Anthony feeling it out a bit. And there's the screen. Here's Fox. The 15-footer is good.
When the game starts to slow down for younger players, you know they're starting to feel confident about how they go about their business. Fox with a good decision there.
Now here's Garland. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Right side Brown. Unloads from 13. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Garland for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Fox outside. And the Heat, another 3.
Fox is fast. News alert. You gotta worry about De'Aaron Fox and his speed.
Garland, the pass to Gobert. Here's Chapuka. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Leonard gets the bucket. Leonard's got 48.
He is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Nedelicki passes to Anthony. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one's on Darius Garland. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
The first one falls. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3. And here's Parker. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Love against Markkanen. And here's Ingram outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Ingram's got 9 points now in the second half.
And Markkanen should do that more. He's got the height to survey the defense and try to find the open man.
Anthony outside. Fires for 3. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Parker with it. Markkanen outside. Pass to Ingram. 4-3. Offensive rebound. Here's Sabonis. Soft touch off the glass.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Paul against Parker. Anthony with it. And it's good for 2. Anthony's got 42 in the game.
Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
Parker outside. Pass to Sabonis. Ingram on the wing. Parker outside. Launches a 3. And the three-pointer goes. And the Spurs lead by 17.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Anthony misses.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Out left to the wing. Parker outside. Pass to Sabonis. Clock at 6. Banked it in off the glass. Sabonis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Paul passes to Love. Now Brown, three-pointer. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds now. Parker with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Parker outside. Ingram double team to the left wing. Ginobili pass to Ingram from behind the arc. And it's Miami with a rebound. Anthony's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Paul. 1:41 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Love passes to Brown. Here's Eaton. It's guarded by Markkanen. Eaton's shot is good.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Spurs.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kawhi Leonard.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
A line change here for Miami. Great open look there.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's Markkanen. Back to Garland. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Nedelicki. Miami has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Smith in the high post. And stolen by Gobert. Here's Garland. And it's rejected. Fast break Miami. Nedelicki, no good. And it's Garland with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Pass to Markkanen. Outside Garland. Here's Chapuka. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
And they came in here with some attitude, and they brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Now here's Fox. Tipped.
A skilled shot blocker, Grant, coming over and is so quick off the floor. Swats that one out.
And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Oh, who say does that?
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in with the majority of the season behind us. GA, what becomes the focus for teams that have postseason aspirations?
Kevin, ideally, this is the time of year that you want to be hitting your stride. So you have to make sure everyone's on the same page and that you're united in the same goal.
So with Ellis sitting on the bench, this is who Steve Clifford has out there. Magic Johnson is out there with Mullen. Then it's Reed. Then it's Parrish. And it's Rice in at the small forward.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Bryant with it. Nash outside. Back to Kobe. Pass to Nash. Mutombo is screen on Johnson. Nash outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Bryant.
And the jump shot of Nash. Poetry in motion. A super efficient shooter from downtown.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
2 turnovers already in just the first few minutes. Clearly a bit careless. They need him to refocus.
Martin's checked in for the Hornets. Now here's Nash. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Pass to Bryant. Lets it go from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
You know, Greg, if you look back at the Hornets' 22-23 season, there was a lot of adversity.
And that was a tough season for them all around. So many injuries. A lot of young players were forced into bigger roles, but they did get valuable experience out of it.
Now, Bryant, following the three-point attempt by Chris Mullen. Nash's shot is in.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowed.
9-0. Passes it to Reed. It's stolen by Mutombo. Mullen against Kobe. Nash outside. Now here's Lucas. Guarded closer. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. The Hornets pull it in.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And here are the Knicks. Right now they're on a 9-0 run. Nash kicks to Artest. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The pass to Johnson. Mullen against Kobe. Reed down low. Martin with the screen for Johnson. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
Now here's Lucas. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Kobe gets the bucket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just a great ball movement.
Johnson, the pass to Mullen. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Nash outside. Jacks up a 3. And it's Rice with the rebound.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Johnson against Nash. And Mullen with the slam.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find you.
Nash, the pass to Lucas. Out to Nash. Lucas a screen on Johnson. Pass to Artest. New York moving it around. Lucas. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And let's take a moment to show you the NBA's best rebounding teams over the last 10 games. In third, the Knicks.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
And New York making a change here. Middleton's checked in. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Lowry's checked in. Reed against Mutombo. From 12 feet out. Reed misses. For the New York Knicks, they come in off a good outing against Sacramento.
Yeah, torrid shooting in that one. Some of it was good play calling. Some of it was just making tough shots.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
Now, here's Lowry, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Mullen with the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mullen's got his third basket of the night right there.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
Here's Lucas. No good, unable to end this run. Charlotte has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Lowry against Middleton. Lowry passes to Martin. Reed a screen on Nash. Inside. A nice shot by Reed. And this game is tied up now.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
Get ready for fun, fans. It's your Knicks Breaker Next Crew.
He's checked in for the Knicks. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Ellis, he's checked in for Mullen. Nash against Lowry. Outside Williams. That's to Bryant. Trying to end the drought. And the Knicks miss again. For Charlotte, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Reed against Mutombo. And Kobe Bryant gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game for the Knicks. Lucas is checked in for Mutombo. And it's Buddy Hield in for Bryant. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for the Hornets. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Puts the move on. Lowry can't get it to go.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Hield, the pass to Middleton. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And I like how Middleton seemed unbothered by the shot contest there. What an effort.
And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Now Middleton. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Good on the bucket.
No question Middleton can produce. He puts in a big effort on offense, and it shows on the scoreboard.
Now here is Lowry. Still yet to score. Here's Johnson. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Camby against Williams. Hield outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
If you've got a shooter like Hield on your team, any opportunity to deliver the basketball is a good time.
To the paint. A nice shot by Reed. Reed's got 6.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Knicks lead by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for New York.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for New York. They've got Robert Williams. All out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Buddy Hield, and it's Lucas in at the 4 slot. They're the group New York will start the second one.
Knicks lead 22-18.
Johnson outside. Outside, Mullen. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got his 5th assist in this one. Passes to Lucas. And here is Williams. Can be covering. Williams dishes to Lucas. Some nice passing by New York here. Shot clock at 5. Ball from long range. Trains the three-pointer. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
25-21.
Johnson surveying the floor. The pass to Mullen. The 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Middleton with a screen for Ball. No good on the 3. Charlotte has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. The feed to Johnson. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. New York's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Williams, a screen on Ellis. Ball with a wide open look. Again, Ball missing. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. For Hornets coach Steve Clifford, the key is defense. He says trying to outscore other teams doesn't work. You have to do the things that take effort, like rebounding, getting loose balls, and putting your body on the line. You've got to build a game that'll actually work at the end of the year. You play the important games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, DA, our thanks to you. New York calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
checked in for New York. Nash comes in for Ball. And then for Charlotte, Rice is checked in. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Ellis. Nash against Lowry. Nash the pass to Lucas. And extensive ball movement, Doris, is a beautiful style to watch. But not every good team plays that way. Why not?
I think so much of implementation of style is about the players you have. What are the strengths of your individual players? Does the point guard flourish in a pick-and-roll situation as opposed to ball movement? Does a point guard like Luka Doncic need the ball to be effective? It's all about who your personnel is.
Pass to Mullen. To the middle. Here's Rice. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And you gotta like how Mullen looks for his open teammates, always trying to make guys better.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Hield from outside. And it's Lowry with the rebound. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Charlotte. Johnson outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Steve Nash. That's his first foul. McGee, he's checked in for Robert Williams.
Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks, 0-0, JaVale McGee.
And the Hornets with possession here. High post Camby. Johnson kicks to Lowry. Out to the right wing. Rice, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Hield dishes to Nash. Here is Lucas. No scoring in this one. Pass to Hield from the arc. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
And this really is the story of the game. They've been outstanding from beyond the arc, especially in the second quarter.
Like you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Lucas looking for an opening. Passes it to Hield. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside Mullen. No good on the triple. Knicks have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Lucas, that's good. And the Knicks lead by 2.
You can see Buddy Hield is now seeing the floor at a different level. Those assist numbers growing big time.
Mullen for 3. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got assist number 8 now on the night. New York calls timeout.
It's T-shirt time.
Williams comes in for Lucas. And Bryant subbed in for Buddy Hield. Charlotte also making some changes. Reed comes in for Marcus Camby. And it's Ellison for Kyle Lowry. New York has gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter, 4 for 8. Nash the pass to Williams. There's the pass to Kobe. New York, no good that time either.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Pass to Reed. Pass to Mullen for the three. Rebound by JaVale McGee. The Knicks have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 to 10. Here's Bryant. Inside. Bryant sinks it.
Inside the paint, Bryant is just as much trouble. He's practically a sure thing from in close.
Passes it to Mullen for three. The offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback. And the Hornets lead by 1. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changing in the first half.
Williams looking around. Bryant gets a wide open look. Again, the miss by Kobe.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Johnson, the pass to Reed. And there's the pass to Mullen. Bangs home the trifecta. Mullen's got the lead up to 4 now for Charlotte.
And he is having an unbelievable game from three-point range. How long can he keep this up?
Pass to Kobe. Let's go. Bryant can't get that one to fall.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
54 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Left side, Williams fires from deep. Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Kobe.
He nailed 2 from distance in the opening period. Now gets this one.
39-38.
Ellis outside. There's the three. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Ellis has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Knicks have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. McGee is screen on Johnson. Pass to Kobe. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
One of the most dangerous scorers in the game. Bryant is taking no prisoners on the offensive end.
Johnson, a wide open look, and it's the Hornets another 3. Here's Bryant. He's got 13. Takes the 3, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
Firing back, Kobe enjoys any opportunity to tap his competitive spirit.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hornets on top, up by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, thanks, Kevin. Coach, the league going back and forth. How do you get separation from them in the second half?
You got to play with more energy. We're playing a low-energy game, offensively and defensively. So we're just trading buckets. We're not getting anywhere.
Coach, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game.
To be honest, their bench has kept them in this. Love their execution at the offensive end. Those boys are going to play right down to the stretch, believe me.
Well, this is why clubs stockpile scorers. If one of the guys are cold, bam, you've got answers.
And now it's time to bring up the players of the month in the NBA. Out in the East, Russell Westbrook.
Westbrook has been on a tear, and we've seen this movie before. A triple-double machine, former league MVP, and he does not do it quietly. He's ferocious, especially when moving downhill, and he does not back down.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Chris Mullin has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And when it comes to the Charlotte Hornets, DB, this is a squad that wants to keep getting better, clearly.
Kevin, it shows you how challenging success and sustained success in particular is. This is an organization that has had pockets of success in the past. But the keys to this are you drafting well? Are you developing young talent? Have you built out a culture? Do you have top-down leadership that trickles through an organization? This is something Charlotte has to think about.
So with Ellis sitting on the bench, this is who Steve Clifford has out there. Parrish is out there with Reed. Then it's Magic Johnson. Then it's Muller. And it's Rice in at the 3 spot.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. And Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Pass to Bryant. Fires for 3. No good on that one.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Outside Mullen from past the arc. It's rebounded by New York. And here's Nash. 6 points for him. And here's Kobe for 3. That doesn't go in either for Kobe. Rice dishes to Johnson. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. And a good time here to go over our 2K leaderboard and see which point guards have had the hottest hand at the free throw line over the last 10 games. And you look at Johnson, one of the league's best, 3rd in free throw percentage.
They are as reliable at the free throw line as you're going to find in this league. And that's something we've come to expect from the point guard position.
You know, but even so, don't take for granted what this group has done at the free throw line. They deserve a ton of credit for the work they've put in to achieve that level of consistency and excellence.
Nash against Johnson. Lucas with it. Now the pass to Bryant. What a shooter! What a shooter! Kobe Bryant!
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Johnson against Nash. This one for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Mutombo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Nash against Johnson. Now here's Lucas. Defense right on him. Back to Nash. 5 to shoot. Mutombo sets a screen. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Next lead, 52-49.
Nash against Johnson. Over Nash. Almost, but it rolls out.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Lucas kicks to Artest. For 3, Kobe. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got 4 rebounds in this game. Johnson against Nash. Outside Mullen. Kobe comes with the double team. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Jerry Lucas. Well, the last time, GA, the Hornets made the playoffs was back in 2016.
And that was during Steve Clifford's first stint with the organization. I'm sure that played a factor in their decision to bring him back as head coach.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Hey, Doris, you grew up in New York. The pressure of playing in the big city, is that a real thing?
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. If you're playing in the media capital of the world, everything is magnified. And I think that holds true for the other respective large cities. Los Angeles and Chicago come to mind.
And so Bryant will bring it up for New York. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Johnson against Nash. It's Lucas high post. Mutombo passes to Kobe. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
To the paint. Here's Parrish, and good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Nash dishes to Lucas. Over Reed. Here's Mutombo, and the rejection by Parrish. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And the Knicks making a change here. Middleton's checked in. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Lowry's checked in. Kobe passes to Mutombo, and it's to Kembe with the jam.
And what makes Kobe next level? The instinct for the game, an ability to just see it before it happens.
Lowry kicks to Mullen. Good on the triple. Mullen's got 28 points for the game. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Back to Nash. He feeds it to Mutombo. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
And taking a look now at the stats for Johnson. Over the last month, getting it done. And his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. Lowry against Nash. Now here is Lowry. He's covered closely. Nash comes with the double team. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's good from Lowry on the assist by Johnson. And now a 4-point Hornets lead. Lowry against Nash. Now here's Lucas. Pass to Bryant from outside the arc. Bryant with a 3 of his own.
The wheel. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Mullen's shot is off.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Nash. Lucas against Reed. And Middleton kicks it over to Nash. Mutombo is screen on Lowry. Nash outside. Here's Mutombo, and it's to Kembe with the jam.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Kembe is so active on the line.
Outside Mullen. Fires the 3. Hands it from downtown. Mullen's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Nash, the pass to Lucas. Back to Nash. And here's Kobe for three. Kobe Bryant hits the contested three.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Outside Mullen. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Nash, the pass to Lucas. Outside, Kobe launches it. Johnson with some nice D. Charlotte's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. And the shot is good. And that's 13 points for Johnson. Enzo Bryant will bring it up for New York. Johnson with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson.
Substitution on the court.
Tries a three off the inbound. And Ball is good for three. Ball's got his second basket of the night. Kobe Bryant getting it done for the New York Knicks. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
65. The Hornets. 63.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Chris Middleton is out there with Rob Williams. Then there's Artest. Then it's Nash. And it's Bryant in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now.
First team foul.
Johnson against Nash. The shake. The shot by Johnson, no good.
They came close there to tying it up.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
Nash dishes to Middleton. Passes it to Bryant. Just 5 to shoot. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. And that's 31 points for Kobe Bryant.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Rice, no good.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Hornets trail by 5. Inside, here's Ellis. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Assist from.
Oh, playmaking isn't a focus for Rice, but this opening just too good to not make it.
Nash, the pass to Middleton. Oh, good with the triple. For Charlotte, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Knocks down the 3 ball. And that ties it up.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Nash against Johnson. The pass to Rice. Puts up a deep three. And another three for Charlotte.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
New York calls timeout. For the Knicks, JaVale McGee's checked in for Williams. Mutombo comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Buddy Hield in for Bryant. Robert Parrish is checked in for the Hornets. Kyle Lowry comes in for Ellis. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. Now, he's not pleased with the perimeter game on both sides of the ball. He told his guys, we aren't working hard enough out there. We need to shut down the perimeter on defense, and on offense, we have to focus from good to great. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Hield, the pass to McGee. McGee is screen on Lowry. New York needs to get off a shot. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And this is Mutombo's calling card, using that wide wingspan to just erase shots left and right.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Camby comes in for Martin. And it's Ellison for Kyle Lowry. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Hield dishes to Nash. Will it go? Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Johnson against Nash. Pass to Rice. Launches a three. And again, the Hornets missing. Knicks trail by 3. Now Nash. Here's Mutombo. Pass to Hield. Back to Mutombo. 4 on the clock. There's Nash with the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Nash has got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
71.
Johnson against Nash. From deep, Ellis. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Ellis has got 8 points in the quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And the basket by Mutombo.
And Mutombo doesn't get bothered easily by contact. It's almost as if he embraces the challenge of converting through it.
Nash against Johnson. Here's Rice. And again, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. Nash, the pass to Mutombo. Passes to Hield. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Oh, that's a great find by Mutombo. A guy who always seems to make the right play.
And the Hornets call time here. Charlotte.
Here they are, your Knicks and Mascot.
Lucas is checked in for JaVale McGee. And Kobe is subbed in for Buddy Hield. The Hornets also changing it up. Reedy's checked in for Camby. And Mullen subbed in for Ellis. Here's Rice. Johnson right side. The pass to Mullen. Three-pointer connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Good! Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hornets.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And the free throw, no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. A 2-point game. Parrish outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Mullen. Fires the three. It's rebounded by New York. Mutombo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Nash against Johnson. Now here's Lucas. G right on him. Kobe passes to Nash. And here's Kobe from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Bryant's got 37.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
To the inside. Here's Parrish. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Oh, power move by Kobe.
You see the number of moves Kobe has, more than capable of creating for himself with that hand.
To end the run, 3 kicks to Parrish. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. Mullen with the 3. It's rebounded by New York. Artest dishes to Kobe. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
The motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the net.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws will give them some much-needed breathing room. 2-possession game now.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're behind by 5. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Make some noise for your Knicks City Actors.
Johnson outside. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Lucas. And here's Kobe for three. Parrish gets the rebound. Hornets trail by 5. Down low, here's Reed. Another possession, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
Keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammate.
Now, here is our test. Not a lot of room. Lucas, the pass to Kobe. And again for three.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in.
And how sweet a play and a calm in the storm. These fans taking in the moment.
He has made it pour from outside and right to the most threes in a game in franchise history. First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
No mistakes there. Good free throws will give them just a little bit more cushion.
Johnson in the corner. 24 seconds left in the game. Got it.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Steve Nash at the line, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5.
Well, what you love about Nash, he's a coach on the floor, dictates the pace, always in total command of his team.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Hornets. To the paint. Here's Reed, and another assist for him.
And that last assist ties him to the franchise record for most in a game. How about the night he's having?
He's been on time and pinpoint with his passing all game long. Fantastic performance to tie the franchise record.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
And another assist.
And sure enough, he's just set the single-game franchise record.
Charlotte foul. Chris Mullin. Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Kobe Bryant. At the line, 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Here's Rice. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
New York calls timeout. They're up by 1. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Second personal foul. Steve Nash. At the line, 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Well, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line.
Oh, he nailed it.
What a shot. Just when you think the game is over, he's able to knock it down from deep.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Here we go. They've got Bryant. Lucas is out there with Mutombo. Then it's Artest, and it's Nash in at the 1. Out to the right wing. Hits the three-point bomb. Nash has got the first basket here in overtime for New York.
And the quickness of Nash's game, just taking a shot there before the defense has a chance to react.
Reed against Lucas. Reed misses. The Knicks leading by 3. And here is Bryant. Nash outside. Lets the 3 fly. That's in, coming off an assist by Kobe. 22 points for Nash.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Artest dishes to Nash. Here's Kobe. Mutombo controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And it's an 8-point Knicks lead.
And perfect timing on that putback slam. Mutombo, such a force on the offensive glass.
No coverage that time.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Nash outside. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Johnson left side, and he lobs it up toward the rim, and the dunk by Reed.
He is just always a step ahead of the defense. Magic runs this offense with absolute precision.
Nash, the pass to Lucas. Pass to Kobe, shoots, and got it! Another basket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
101.
Here's the screen. Pass to Reed. The jump hook, and Charlotte again with the bucket. Enzo Bryant will bring it up for the Knicks. They lead by 4. Nash outside. With the floater. That's in, coming off an assist from Bryant. 24 points for Steve Nash.
And how about that nice finish in traffic by Nash, showing off his soft touch.
Here's Reed. Another possession, another assist.
25 assists. What an unselfish performance.
He has been a sensational playmaker. Kobe against Mullen. The pass to Lucas. 6 to shoot. Here's Artest. And it's off from three-point range. Hornets trail by 4. Rice dishes to Johnson. Pass to Reed. Kicks it to Rice. A 3. Money! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Kobe passes to Mutombo. And here's Lucas. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Rice, covered by Artest. Back to Parrish. Nash against Johnson. Mullen for 3. Misses the 3. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet. And an intentional foul right there.
Second team foul. Steve Nash at the line, 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game. Charlotte calls timeout. They're down by 3. 7 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Here's Rice. No good from 3-point territory. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
At the line, 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game. Charlotte calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. 3 seconds left in overtime. Guys, what's your take?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
Long range from the inbound. So it's New York picking up the win. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for him in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Kobe Bryant.
north of the border in Toronto. The setting for the Clippers. For Toronto. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to All right, Grant, as far as pace of play, these teams both methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers.
So many players who are stretch forwards are now going into stretch fives. Kevin Love, with his versatility, he can do both.
White, the pass to Shays. This one for three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well. That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul could take you right out of it.
Now here's White. Playing Washington, he was nearly unstoppable. Pass to Shays. Here's Iverson. Here's Lanier. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Lanier. Last game for him, he picked up 13. The shot by Shays, no good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
One thing the Raptors did very well in 2023, Smitty, was pester ball handlers.
They led the league in steals in the regular season. BA by a fairly significant margin. That really speaks to their defensive focus.
6 to shoot, pass to White. The three ball. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. The Raptors have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Harper. He's guarded by White. Jones from outside. And the Raptors, another three.
You see the game plan is working already. 4 straight makes to start this one.
White, the pass to Shays. Pass to Nowitzki to end the run. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's going to be on Kevin Love. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors?
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Ah, the golden years for the L.A. Clippers, Smitty. Those Lob City teams.
Woo, I miss those days, B.A. Chris Paul tossing up alley-oops to DeAndre Jordan and Blake Griffin. Those three pretty much won 50-plus games every season, and man, were they fun to watch.
Pass to Shays. Here's Nowitzki. Puts up a three. Here's Lanier. And he dunks it down.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Person passes to Harper. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal.
Well, the Raptors have earned quite the reputation for their player development, Smitty.
You're totally right, B.A. They don't need to pick in the lottery. They've got great value out of their draft picks, and a lot of those have become stars.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, B.A., but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
And the Clippers making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Good on the second one. Teams are in the thick of it now, Grant. More than half of the regular season is behind us.
Yeah, in the thick of it is right. Teams are getting fatigued right now. This is the point of the year where the teams with the most depth separate themselves from the pack.
Here's Shays. It's tipped. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Here's Person. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
An interconference matchup. Now, last year, they beat this team in both games.
The shot by Shays, no good.
And they bumped this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Harper passes to Person. No good on the triple.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Shays. Here's Iverson. Here's the three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Harper. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game.
Tremendous box out. I love how he bodied up, held his ground. Textbook. Old school rebounder.
Pass to Shays. Here's Iverson. Releases. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
And the Clippers making a change here.
One shot.
Toronto has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Francis, the pass to Person. Sends it home from three-point land.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Pass to Hudson. Here's Iverson. Lets it go from deep. Nowitzki, that one's good. Nowitzki's got 7.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Here's Francis. 8 points in his last time out. And there's a pick. Outside Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. And the Raptors, another 3.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Pass to Nowitzki from outside the arc. Cleared away by Person.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Here's Francis. Here's Richmond. And the Raptors, another 3.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
A nice shot by Hudson.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
To the inside, Francis. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Pass to Hudson. Here's Iverson. Puts one up from 19. It's deflected. Jones from outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. Thompson passes to Nowitzki. Jones grabs the board. And it's Jones with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Person. Jones sets a screen. Person passes to Olajuwon. He's off on that one.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Raptors out in front, leading by a point. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
We've got Kevin Love. And it's Starks in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Pass to Hudson. Thompson scanning the floor. 4 on the clock. Fades and shoots. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Francis, the pass to Love. And the 3 off target. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Greg?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Outside Love. They set the screen. From downtown, Francis gets the bucket. Francis has got his second basket on the night.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Pass to Heinsohn. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Back to Davis. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. In transition, here they come. And the basket by Noah. And the Raptors lead by 1.
That's how skilled and under control Noah is, completing the shot despite getting bodied by the D.
Thompson passes to Shays. Thompson outside. It's stolen. Inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
That's a huge play by Noah. Just a vicious dunk on that play.
Out to Thompson. Pass to Hudson. Here's Shays. Clock at 6. Here's Heinsohn. Still without a bucket. Knocks down the long J.
Even against tight defense, he is so good from out there.
Outside, Hill. Here's Noah. Back to Hill. Love for 3. Oh, again! Toronto with a triple.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Tries to save it. Shays passes to Thompson. For 3. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at the Clippers, they've put together the 6th best record in the conference.
When I look at the Clippers, we'll see if they can up the ante down the stretch. they still have a lot of work to do in order to rise to the top.
I agree. As good as they've been, they do seem like they're missing that true killer instinct that sets the great teams apart from the good ones.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. It up here. And let's take a look now at some numbers for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. Iverson. That three's off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
There's a screen. Lets it go from 11. Harper misses. The Clippers trail. Shades passes to Iverson. Outside Davis. Pass to Nowitzki. Fires the three. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on Kevin Love. Will Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they've produced superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Well, Grant, when it comes to the Raptors rebounding, it's a tale of 2 stories.
Yeah, B.A. And over the last couple of years, they've been terrific on the offensive boards and absolutely terrible on the defensive boards. It's something they're working to fix this season and just wasn't able to set up in time.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Olajuwon. He's scoreless. Fires it. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Raptors lead by 1.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Davis against Hill. Here's Nowitzki.
JoJo White. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
The Raptors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, you better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie. White, the pass to Davis. Pass to Nowitzki. The shot. And Count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That's his first.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
The Raptors have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Harper passes to Starks. 2 points. That one goes.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Iverson. He has 6. Here's Hudson. Deflected.
That is what Noah's known for. Block shots.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
For 3. The rebound by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Got a piece of it. Pass to Harper. Here's Starks. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance. And now a 5-point Raptor lead.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement. He's been a major catalyst.
Timeout called. The Clippers. Both teams making some changes here. And over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. Number 5, the Raptors.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
.144 left in the second quarter. Pass to Nowitzki. From behind the arc. Rebound by the Raptors. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
A big difference in that one. Their ability to convert from range. By and large, they took some really good shots.
And if it wasn't there, each guy was willing to make the extra pass. Trust in his teammates.
D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
White, the pass to Shays. Back to White. Shot clock at 6. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Outside Jones from the arc. A rebound by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 5 rebounds in the game. White, the pass to Shays. Fires from deep. The rebound by Richmond. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And Harper gets it to go. And the Raptors lead by 7.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside White. Pass to Nowitzki. 18 feet out. Toronto grabs the miss. Person's got 4 rebounds now. Pulls up on the wing. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. And so it's Toronto. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Welcome to halftime, and after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Defensively, they haven't guarded the three-point line at all tonight. And you know they don't want to extend out to the point where they're giving up things inside. But you do have to make some kind of adjustment.
Yeah, can't take the same approach and expect a different result. And guys, a look now at who's been really lighting it up from outside the arc.
And with the event right around the corner, time to practice shooting off those racks.
Rack City, you know what it is. Got to get them up. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Los Angeles has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. And so in the game for Los Angeles. White, the pass to Shays. Lets the 3 fly. Nails it from 3. Shays has got 9 points.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Outside Jones. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Eddie Jones.
And here are the Clippers now. It's a 10-point game. Minnesota will be traveling to face them after this game. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. And it's Nowitzki missing.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Richmond. Oh, again! Toronto with a triple.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
White, the pass to Shays. Oh, they get a hand on it. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Can they get it? And it's Nowitzki missing.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
White, the pass to Shays. 3-pointer. Knocks down the triple. Shays has got 6 points in the quarter.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again. And coming out of halftime, Coach said they wanted to start fast. How's 4 for 4?
White, the pass to Shays.
Raptors foul. Ron Harper. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Lanier. Back to White. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Here's Toronto now. They're on a 12-3 run. Jones, the pass to Harper. Outside Love. Launches a three. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
The defender out of position. Love smartly taking advantage.
For your Raptors.
He misses the free throw.
For a guy who plays the power forward and sometimes the center spot, he has great touch at the line. Kevin Love is a tremendous face-up shooter.
And he's good on the second. And Grant, in league news, how about your former coach? Coach K taking on an advisory role with the NBA.
Well, B.A., tremendous experience and leadership from that man. 4 decades at the college level, the men's national team. I mean, the league recruiting a blue chipper if there ever was one.
And he nails the third. Los Angeles has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. White, the pass to Shays. Pass to Nowitzki. The three. Drains the triple. Nowitzki's got 17 points.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Outside Jones. Fires the three. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
You want a free t-shirt, so let's get loud.
It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You take a look at the Raptors. They're in first place right now with a tremendous record. They're certainly the team to beat.
You know, for the Raptors, they've just been relentless coming out of the gates. And what I love is that everyone is focused. You couldn't have asked for a better start.
They were in mid-season form right off the bat. And like you said, that focus, it shows how determined this group is to make this a season to remember.
White, the pass to Nowitzki. And he hits the jump shot. Nowitzki's got 19 points.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Such a wide open look.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
White, the pass to Shays. Pass to Nowitzki. Here's Shays. The three. Toronto grabs the miss. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Jones. On the wing, Jones. The three is up. Lanier with the rebound. Lanier's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's White. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Nowitzki, that one's good.
Had that one in his sights, too. His 5th triple of the game, second this half.
Harper passes to Love. Here's Olajuwon, and that one is stuffed right through.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Now here's White. Tight defense on him. Nowitzki, pass to Lanier. Here's Iverson. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Pass to Harper. From 13, and it's Toronto with another.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
The Clippers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, on any given night, you can see NBA stars put up huge point totals. Clippers coach Ty Lue said, quote, when you have those big explosive scoring nights, guys are getting to the free throw line and teams are encouraging them to take 3-point shots. So if you get hot and you make some, you can score a lot of points. Brian?
Yeah, it all adds up, doesn't it, Allie? Thanks for that. Now White. Here's Shays. Back to White. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Iverson. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Pass to Harper. Here's Richmond. He's got 10. They set a pick beyond the arc, and Harper gets it to go. Harper's got 11 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And it's good. 2 points.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Timeout called, the Raptors.
You've been waiting and reserved. And here they are. Here are your North Side Crew.
Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. The Clippers, 4th.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
There's 1:47 left in the third quarter. Love for 3. Doesn't go that time. And for the Clippers, they're shooting it at 52%. Pass to Hudson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Toronto?
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
And he makes a first. he gets them both. Here's Harper. He's got 11. 1:25 left in the third. Pass to Olajuwon. Rebound by the Clippers. Nowitzki's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now here's Thompson, guarded closely. Back to White. Hill with the double team. 5 to shoot. Here's Shays. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Shays has got 9 points here in the second half. Here's Harper. He's guarded by White. Hill the pass to Love. Fires the 3. And it's Shays with a rebound.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Outside White. Pass to Thompson. Back to White. Here's Hudson. Checked by Hill. Here's Nowitzki. No good on the 3. And so it's Toronto. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. And it's Hill in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Harper passes to Richmond. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Thompson outside. Back to White. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Hill. Drops one in from the wing.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Pass to Iverson from deep. Toronto grabs the miss. They led by as many as 18.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Offensive board, and the basket by Noah.
Great focus by Noah. Also tracked that rebound down, caught it, and scored.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting around 50% of the game so far. Outside White. Pass to Nowitzki. Shoots a fadeaway. From beyond the arc, and then some. Shays has got 12 points here in the second half.
A much different player here in the second half. He's taking advantage of what the defense allows.
Here's Harper. He's guarded by White. Just 5 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. Harper misses. The Clippers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Thompson outside. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
Here comes the Raptors YYZ, which means we need you to get loud right now.
Checked in for Hill. And the Clippers making a change here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Hudson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Here's Harper. Here's Person. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Pass to Heinsohn. Drops in the layup for two.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
Outside Jones. The three is up. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Lanier's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Here's Heinsohn. Pass to Iverson. Shot clock at 5. Takes a 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Oh, I like their execution in the second half. They're keeping this game competitive.
Here's Person. There's the 3. Here's Noah. Tipped. Here's Hudson, defended by Jones. Knocked loose. Pass to Harper. Back to Jones. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
To the wing, right side. Here's Iverson. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
And the Raptors call time here. deciding to change it up. The Raptors with a lead. Richmond pass to Harper. Outside Love. All alone. Here we go. All alone. Shot's good by Iverson. Iverson's got 8 points in the quarter.
He came out of halftime with renewed focus, heating things up offensively.
Harper passes to Jones. Yet another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
Back to White. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 8 rebounds in the game. And he lobs it up. Another possession. Another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A. Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Pass to Iverson. They get it again. Here's Chase. And there's the rejection. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And here are the Clippers now. Clock at 6. Here's Nowitzki. Covered by Love. Nowitzki. That one's good.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Toronto has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Right side Love. Pass to Harper. Love inside. Fade away. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Nowitzki's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 4 rebounds now. And for the Raptors, they're shooting just about 57% in this 4th quarter.
Locks him up and hauls it in. Love the high activity level.
Here's Iverson. The rebound by Richmond. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Outside Love. There's 53 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Harper. Jones with a screen on White. Harper. And the Raptors miss again. Pass to Shays. Back to White. Leaner from distance. That one's good. Nothing but net.
I'm not sure why he didn't take more time to square himself up, given the space he had, but he still got the shot to go anyways.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his 2nd personal foul. First team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Bob Lanier. That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for 2, Ron Harper.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
And let's give him some credit. He read the situation well. He created some space, and he delivered.
2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he's able to hit the second one, and that increases the lead to 6. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And the Clippers have possession for 3. The shot by Shea is no good. It's intercepted. Pass to Iverson from deep three-point range. And no good. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for Toronto, Akeem the Dream Olajuwon.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. Timeout called. The Clippers. They're trailing by 8. 3 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what do you think?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
Here's Nowitzki. No good on the quick three. So the Raptors win it. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends.
Houston, Texas, the site for the Trailblazers. The intimidation factor looms. Welcome to the And Just One Day Left, folks. If you haven't done so yet, make sure to cast your vote for this year's All-Stars.
And we won't have to wait much longer to see which players ultimately get that nod.
He's in the lead, sitting at #1 in the West.
Clearly a fan favorite, and they're giving him the highest praise possible on their ballots.
And keep tuning in for updated results. You can visit NBA.com for more. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Boozer is out there with Ewing. And it's Michael Jordan. Then it's Shane Battier. And it's Beal in at the shooting guard position. And for the Rockets, Robertson is out there with Irving. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Hayward. And it's Sampson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. We are in the middle of a long season now, Richard. Guys are trying to play with energy every night. But boy, you can just see it. It is tough.
Yeah, these are the dog days right here. There's a certain energy to start the season and the stretch run. In between all that, though, that's where the mental toughness to stay focused is so important, and the best teams have it.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
As to Beal, puts it up. Rockets with the rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
And going back to last season, they really struggled for wins. And even against a team like this with comparable talent, they didn't manage one win in the season series.
The pass to Hayward. Rebounded by Battier.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
To the inside, and it's sent back by Robertson. Irving passes to Robertson. Randall a screen on Ewing. Tries to keep it alive. Stolen by Ewing. Jordan with it. Guarded now by Irving.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better. Mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Robertson outside. Kicks it to Irving. Back to Robertson. Launches from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And generally, Robertson's a guy that likes to play free throw line and below, but here's a time where he steps out and launches from beyond.
Outside, Boozer. Passes it to Jordan. Inside, Ewing. And he gets it to go.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
Robertson passes to Randall. Poke loose. In the corner, Irving with it. Hayward outside. Just 5 on the clock. And Shane Battier gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Irving kicks to Randall. Hayward on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. The Trailblazers pull it in. Beal, that's for 2. No good. That would have tied it.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Hey, Richard, you look at Houston's roster. They are stacked with high-level athletes.
The Houston Rockets have done a great job of adding players that they feel can add strength and cultivate skill. Because athleticism, that's something that you just can't teach.
No hesitation whatsoever. I just love how Beal makes that decision quickly to shoot off the catch.
Irving a screen on Jordan. Here's Robertson out to Hayward. Randall with a screen for Hayward. It's good from the top of the key.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Beal against Irving. And 3 from Jordan. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
A defense focused on Boozer's scoring ability, and he found an outlet with a great look there.
Robertson dishes to Randall. Back to Robertson. And Ewing sends it back. Irving against Beal. Outside Boozer. Pass to Jordan. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Ewing, good.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Looking at the Trailblazers, they took the last win in their last game against Memphis.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
And here's Robertson outside. Boozer with the rebound.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a 3 with a 3. Just merciless.
Pass to Jordan. 2 points. That one goes. Jordan's got 6.
And not much else you can do. I mean, defensively, you try to make it hard on Jordan without fouling, but he's just too dialed in.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here on free throw coming up.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Randall, and it's Stackhouse in for Gordon Hayward. Portland also making some changes. Barry comes in for Shane Battier, and it's Ellis in for Bradley Beal. The free throw drops for Robertson. The Trailblazers on offense. They're on a 13-5 run. Ellis, the pass to Boozer. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You two players. Jump ball.
Stackhouse outside. He kicks it to Banchero. A floater. Good, and the assist goes to Stackhouse.
I mean, how about the footwork and body positioning of Banchero makes him so tough to guard down low.
Ellis outside. Lets a floater go. Stackhouse, the pass to Banchero. That ties the game.
And you need guys who can make tough shots. And Banchero fills that role.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
Davis is checked in for the Trailblazers. Bradley Beal comes in for Jordan. The Rockets have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Banchero outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. Banchero's got 7 points.
Oh, good vision from Terry. Able to find an open teammate there for the deuce.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Rockets making a switch here. Stackhouse is checked in. Sean Marion, he's checked in for Portland. Trailblazers trail by 3. Outside, Beal. Here's Barry. That's good. And so Beal with the assist.
And that shooting touch of Barry, one of the best in the game. Silky smooth from just about anywhere on the perimeter.
To the middle. Here's Hayward. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Beal, the pass to Ellis. And another 3 for Portland.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And the pass to Stackhouse. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Barry. He's covered by Banchero. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Yeah, we all know Rick Barry can create for himself, but we get to see there what kind of passing skills he also possesses. What a sensational feat. Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Trailblazers out in front, up by 3. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Trailblazers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I've really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And Zoelos will bring it up for the Trailblazers. It's a 3-point game. We've got Paolo Banchero. Terry is out there with Stackhouse. And it's Hayward. And it's Unseld in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Here's Terry. Passes it to Unseld. Out of bounds. Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. Let's pause for just a moment to see the teams that have been extremely effective with their three-point shooting this past month. The Rockets number 1. The Trailblazers in second.
And both of these teams are really lighting it up from long range, shooting with tremendous confidence. This is a great game to watch. You almost have to expect a shootout when they meet.
A shot by Hayward, wide open, good on the triple. Hayward's got the first basket of the second quarter for Houston. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
Pass to Ellis. He dishes it to Marion. Here's Unseld, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Davis.
Clearly a foul.
Houston shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Julius Randle's checked in for the Rockets. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Shane Battier is checked in for Marion. And he makes the first but misses the second. Last game for Houston, they picked up the win against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the number 1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, Just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
Oh, David, it sure is. Thank you for the report. Ellis surveying the D. Beal against Stackhouse. From deep, Ellis. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
First team foul. And Ellis, a volume shooter and a tenacious two-guard who's never seen a shot he didn't like.
And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Houston.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And how about also the ability to contest shots? They're staying attached and contesting and coming away with blocks as well.
And he's good on the first of three. Irving's checked in for Jerry Stackhouse. And Portland with a change here, too. Ewing's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Houston's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Pass to Randall. To the paint. Looking for Hayward. He gets it there. Yep, it counts. Hayward's got 9.
A scrawny kid coming into the league. Hayward has added more muscle, and I think it helps him on these physical finishes.
Inside, Beal. Can't get it to fall.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Randall outside. There's the pass to Hayward. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Hayward's got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Irving against Beal. He scores with that shot. Now he's 3 of 8.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Terry the pass to Randall. Hayward with the ball. Latrey. The rebound by Monte Ellis.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Ewing left side. Rebound, Julius Irving. Rockets leading by 4. This is to Terry. For 3, Hayward gets it to go from beyond the arc. 15 points in the game.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Passes it to Ellis. Driving in. Right side, Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Beal from long range. It's good from long range.
He got a 3 to fall in the first, and now his second in this quarter. Not a trend the defense wants to see.
Hayward a screen on Ellis. And it's Terry off the drive. Hayward nails the baby hook. Hayward's got 17.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
And Beal kicks to Ellis. To Beal, releases. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. And that's 13 points for Beal.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. for Portland. Barry's checked in for Anthony Davis. Marion comes in for Beal. And it's Jordan in for Monte Ellis. Rockets leading by 4. Pass to Robertson from deep. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Down low. The shot's good from Barry. Barry's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, just so many ways to score the basketball. Barry is one of the more inventive scorers the NBA has ever seen. Inside, outside, mid-range. He does not get wrapped.
Irving. Good, and the assist goes to Stackhouse. Stackhouse has got 3 assists tonight.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Ewing can't hit.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Robertson against Jordan. Beyond the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. And now a 7-point Rocket lead.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that three-point shot is going to usually be there for him. You defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blow-by.
Here's Jordan. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start. Rockets leading by 5. Robertson outside. Here's Stackhouse. And Stackhouse throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Battier the pass to Barry. And the Trailblazers another 3.
And if there's one guy you know won't hesitate to pull the trigger, it's Barry. Before that pass even got there, you could tell his mind was made up. He was going to take that shot. For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Back to Jordan. From the wing. It's rebounded by Houston.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Battier with the steal. And Jordan has it in the corner. It's stolen by Banchero. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Houston moving it around. Stackhouse outside. Some solid defense from Battier.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside positions. And Ewing, also a dependable defender. Terrific at taking away space from shooters and just trying to make them uncomfortable.
So it's Gordon Hayward making things happen for Houston. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in the warm-up. So, we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest. Okay, hold up. We have a major situation here in the studio. Someone took my notebook. Who has it?
Did you check everywhere, Ernie? Because I did not take it.
Don't look at me, Kenny. I didn't touch it.
Did you look under your desk?
Oh, what do you know? That's exactly where it is. Never mind. And now let's talk about this one. Man, what a great start for the Houston Rockets.
The effort we've seen from the bench so far, it really helps to keep this kind of depth. Guys who can come in on the offensive end and they don't miss a beat.
Makes things a little easier on the starters, but in the second half, they're going to have to bring it as well.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Gordon Hayward.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. On the floor for Portland, Ewing is out there with Carlos Boozer. Then it's Shane Battier. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Jordan in at the point. Boozer kicks to Battier. And the Trailblazers, another three.
And Battier, a consistent threat from deep, has a great stroke from the outside.
Irving passes to Robertson. There's a screen. Lets it go with the three. Carlos Boozer pulls it in. Portland trailing here. Pass to Beal. Robertson against Jordan. Back to Beal. For the tie. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Such a great score. Defense overreacts on Beal there.
Portland shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Bradley Beal, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for.
And now a veteran in this league, Beal is hungry to compete for championships at this stage of his career.
That one drops. He ties it up.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Robertson passes to Randall. Now the pass to Hayward. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got his 3rd assist on the night. Trailblazers trail by 3. Ewing sets a screen for Jordan. Got a hand on it.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
And here's Robertson outside. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Outside, Beal. Back to Jordan. Here's the three. A three-pointer is right on target. Jordan's got it all tied up now for Portland.
And wasn't really a long-distance shooter in college. Jordan really worked on his range ever since being drafted.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. The Rockets have brought in Ime Udoka to help their team become a winner. Ime said, "We have a lot of guys that have a chip on their shoulder. Those are the types I look for. And from there, we want to cultivate that into team success. That's the job of a coach, to push that and get that out of them." Kevin?
It is. Good thought. All right, David, thank you.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Passes it to Beal. Back to Jordan. Pass to Boozer. Double team on Boozer. Here's Jordan. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And when we think about the excitement that Jordan brings to the game, but what about the offensive fundamentals? The man is a perfectionist.
Hayward can't hit. Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Battier kicks to Jordan. There's the dish to Beal. Jordan sets the screen for Beal. Shot clock at 5. Battier for 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Robertson passes to Randall. Over Battier. Randall no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Back to Beal for the lead. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now a timeout called by Houston. It's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
Making a change here. Banchero's checked in. Barry's checked in for Portland.
Substitution on the court.
Robertson against Jordan. Back to Robertson. Plays it up and banks it in. Robertson's got the game tied up here for Houston.
And the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Pass to Beal from downtown. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Robertson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Carlos Boozer pulls it in. Boozer's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Beal trying to break loose.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Irving. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. Averaging about 15 points, 7 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Free throw good, Jordan. And so Jordan nails both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Robertson passes to Banchero. A miss that time would have put him up. Portland leading. And here is Beal. He's got 17. Boozer with it. Picked up by Banchero. The pass to Jordan. Misses the three. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Robertson kicks to Banchero. Passes it to Irving. Drills the three-pointer. Irving's got 5.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Outside Boozer. Beal gets a wide open look. Portland again missing. It's a close game here in Houston. To the inside. Out to Hayward. And another three for Houston.
And right now, Hayward is in his element. Once he gets cooking, keep feeding that man.
Outside Boozer. Pass to Jordan. Ewing outside. Clock at 6. On the top of the key, that one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Jordan.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Robertson dishes to Banchero. Beal with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Barry the pass to Ewing. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. That's 7 points for Patrick Ewing. And for Houston, they're shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. Banchero outside. Back to Robertson. And the layup falls. Robertson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Jordan finds Beal. Boozer a screen on Irving. Over to the wing. Barry the pass to Boozer. 5 on the clock. Here's Barry. A 3-ball. Banchero grabs the board. Pass to Robertson. Banchero outside. They set the pick. Goes up from the top of the key.
And nothing fancy, really, about that play. That's just good old-fashioned hard-nosed basketball to get that.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Rockets lead by 2. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Irving. Stackhouse out there with Terry. Then it's Randall. And it's Unseld in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Chalk up 2 there. Stackhouse has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Rockets.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Ewing sets a screen for Ellis. And Stackhouse pulls it down. Rockets leading by 4. They get a hand on it. Unseld, the pass to Terry. Throws it up high. Here's Unseld. He's guarded by Battier. And the basket by Unseld.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Battier with a screen on Terry. Here's Ellis. And he gets it to go from the high post.
And Ellis known as a volume shooter, especially from the mid-range there, where he can be deadly.
And there's the pass to Stackhouse. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
It's going to be on Shane Battier. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
And he hits the first of 3.
And, you know, after that tremendous collegiate career, Stackhouse came into the NBA with a ton of buzz, and he has not disappointed. He's an offensive force to be reckoned with.
And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3. Trailblazers trail by 7. Marion outside, back to Ellis. Inside, and Sean Marion with the slam.
Marion, so springy. He gets off the floor quickly for that alley-oop.
Terry, the pass to Unseld. It's stolen by Davis. Plays it in off the breakaway. Davis has got his first basket of the night.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
And as soon as they got the steal, it was off to the races. This is the aggressive mindset that the coaching staff encourages them to maintain.
Bangs home the trifecta.
A go-to shot for Terry. He has so much confidence in his 3-ball.
Ellis, the pass to Marion. Ellis with the screen for Marion. Kicks it out to Ellis. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Pass to Battier. On the wing, Ewing. Good on the shot.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
The Rockets making a switch here. Sampson's checked in. And a switch here also for Portland. Boozer, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Pass to Sampson. Randall kicks to Terry. Randall a screen on Ellis. Stackhouse outside. That 3 off the mark.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Ellis, the pass to Battier. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Ellis has got his 4th assist in this one.
And I love when Battier looks for his shot on offense. Great job there.
Stackhouse against Battier. The kick out to Irvin. Back to Stackhouse. 5 to shoot. There's a handle. Drills it from outside.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Ellis dishes to Battier. Back to Ellis. Boozer with the screen for Ellis. Over Terry. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Ellis.
How about these big shots for him in the 4th? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
Here's Stackhouse. And good that time.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Pass to Ellis. to the middle. Here's Marion, and Shawn Marion with the slam.
And Marion finishes with strength there, demonstrating how athletic he is with that dunking ability.
Timeout called, the Rockets. For the Rockets, Gordon Hayward's checked in for Stackhouse, and it's Robertson in for Terry. And then for the Trailblazers, Bradley Beal comes in for Marion, and Jordan subbed in for Ellis. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. With the game in the balance, Coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Thank you, David. Now here's Robertson. On the wing, Irving. Hayward outside. And a miss there on the triple. For Portland, they've gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. A tremendous offensive outburst. Boozer with the screen for Jordan to tie it up. And that's 2 points on the layup. Jordan's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, putting the team on his back as he often does. The tighter the game gets, the more Jordan wants the ball.
Nice shot by Robertson.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Beal, the pass to Boozer. In the corner, it's Jordan. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Houston leading by 3. The pass to Robertson. Back to Randall. Passes to Hayward. 6 to shoot. Randall outside. Pass to Irving. No good from outside. Trailblazers trail by 3. Jordan kicks to Beal. Outside Boozer. Pass to Jordan. And he drives in. And the layup is good. Jordan's got 21.
And you can just see the extraordinary competitiveness. MJ staying laser focused after absorbing the contact.
On the wing, Irving. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Beal. Kicks to Battier. Back to Beal. And it's sent back by Irving.
And not many guys Irving's size are this good at blocking shots. Takes incredible timing and athleticism.
Nice shot by Robertson.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Here's Jordan. The pass to Ewing. It counts. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Irving misses. Floats one up. Randall grabs the board. passes it to Robertson. Beal against Irving.
A really smart defender. Battier positions himself really good there for the block.
Pass to Beal to take the lead. Buries it from outside.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its height.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They trail by 2. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Robertson against Jordan. Robertson outside. Here's Irving. Count it! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. They could win it. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas.
Let's make some
And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Now Robertson. Hayward out there with Randall. Then there's Irving. Then there's Robertson. And it's Sampson. And at the 5, roaming the paint.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Beal, the pass to Boozer. Now Jordan. Looking for Ewing. He gets it there. It's blocked. Out of bounds. Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Just 5 to shoot. And they double up Jordan. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Beal from long range. It's rebounded by Robertson. Robertson's got 6 rebounds in the game. There's the triple. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Robertson's got the first points here in the overtime period for the Rockets. Jordan passes to Beal. They double-team Beal. Out to Ewing. Trailblazers moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. In the corner, it's Jordan. Over Robertson. No good from Jordan. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. About 90 seconds off the clock here in the extra period. 3-pointer. And the 3 ball is good. Now it's a 6-point Rocket lead.
And that's a nice decision on Hayward's part. Good timing on the pass, and he doesn't want to waste an opportunity to bury the jumper. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Houston leading by 6. To the wing on the left. From deep, Robertson, and another 3 for Houston.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Randall kicks to Robertson. Right side Irving. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Down low, Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Not shying away from the spotlight. Beal wanting to be the guy to come up big for his team.
Here's Robertson. Lays it up off the glass. Robertson's got 26 points.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Robertson against Jordan. To the inside. It's stolen. Robertson against Jordan. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. And Ewing with the block. Another shot. Sampson's shot. Good. Sampson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Rockets.
Great recognition of the mismatch and using the smaller defender.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're down by 9. There's 53 seconds left in the first overtime. to Jordan. Back to Beal. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Houston.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Irving with it. Now Beal defending. From deep. Robertson. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. It's on Patrick Ewing.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
He makes the first of three, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And he misses the second attempt, but one more coming up here. And he nails the third.
And that should be enough to get the job done, even though he didn't get all of it.
Jordan finds Ewing. And he comes up with the deuce.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
And here's Robertson outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Robertson's got 31.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
So we see Houston taking the W here. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin, with Julius Randle. You guys were behind tonight and came back. And how big is it to know that you can come back?
Yeah, it was definitely important. You know, in the first half, we didn't come out right. And in the second half, we picked it up, played with a better pace, got some stops, and we built on it. You know?
Well, the young team needs confident wins like tonight, Julius. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Oscar Robertson.
The Rockets on their way to the locker room, looking to deliver a big greetings and thanks for ending your Monday on an old school feel to this one, Clark. Excellent centers will be going at it.
Feels like we may be going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
And now the Washington Wizards starters.
Yeah, outstanding awareness that time from Irving. A dime to the open man for the bucket.
Iguodala against Irving to the wing on the left. Here's Hamilton. Shot clock at 6.
Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
First team foul.
Out of bounds. Houston will have it.
Houston ball.
Randall outside. Outside Irving. Pass to Robertson. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Wizards. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Hamilton. Tipped. And here we go. The Rockets in transition. And Robertson gets it to go. He's got 5.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
Hamilton with the bucket. And Grant, for years, the Wizards resisted calls to rebuild. But things changed this summer.
Yeah, B.A. And even though the return for their stars wasn't as dramatic as we saw for teams like the Jazz, I think there's a sense of relief in D.C. that the organization is resetting and trying something new.
Here's Hamilton. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Pettit, good.
Boy, the unselfishness of Iguodala is really admirable. A forward with excellent vision. He has a feel for when one of his guys is open.
Now here's Irving. He's averaging about 15 points per game. He's been a solid contributor.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Here's Hamilton. Back to Iguodala. Pass to Pettit. Clock at 4. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Pettit's got 5.
And the focus of Pettit, really impressive. I mean, love watching him score over the defense, especially this close to the basket. He doesn't waste any opportunity.
Now here's Randall. Looking at his numbers, putting up 8 points a game. From deep, Hayward connects from downtown.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Defensive foul. Andre Kirilenko. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 1. Gordon Hayward.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Hayward.
And, you know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
To the paint.
How sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
Here's Robertson. Rebound by the Wizards.
Wow, I'm surprised. I thought that was definitely automatic.
Pass to Iguodala. Here's Kirilenko. Here's Pettit. He's got 5. Three-pointer off the mark.
Well, you know what? All good things must come to an end, and they finally miss after making their first 4.
Irving against Iguodala. Irving, the pass to Hayward. Out to the right wing. Randall on the screen. Robertson's shot is off. The Wizards have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Pass to Iguodala. Here's Hamilton. The 3 is up. Randall pulls down the board. Irving looking around. Let's go with a 3. And Robertson gets it to go. Give him 8 points now.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Pass to Iguodala. Takes a 3. Pettit, good.
Pettit, 3.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
That was a great win for them. Nobody liked their chances coming into the game, but when they got to OT, they put the hammer down.
Sometimes we've seen it happen where a team that's supposed to be the underdog gets the game into OT, and then the momentum swings their way.
Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for the Rockets. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Wade, he's checked in for Iguodala. There's a screen. Here's Wade. He drops it from range.
Wade is quick, and he's so tough in that pick and roll. And if you're not paying attention, you can lose him in an instant.
Pass to Robertson. Another one falls for Houston. Washington has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Fires the 3. Wade misses.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Pass to Robertson. Fires for 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Here's Irving. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
What a sweet jumper that was. Great J from Dr. J.
On the wing, Wade. Looking at his scoring efficiency, he's averaging around 29 a game. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And this late in the season, Grant, Would you say the adage, nobody is 100% rings true?
100%. I mean, at least that was the case for me. There's some truth in that saying, though, for everyone. Most guys might not be 100% until they get a full off-season of rest.
The first free throw is good.
He hails from the Netherlands. Rick Smits, not just a 7'4" guy. His free throw numbers tell you he's got a really soft touch and good skill, too.
And so he makes both from the line. Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
It's so cool to see Unseld finish through contact. I mean, showing great strength. He's really a strong guy, not letting the defense muscle him around at all.
Here's Wade. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Clippers.
And his free throw numbers tell you a lot about his performance. He was very aggressive.
Here's Terry, following the bucket by the Wizards. Pass to Hayward. 46 seconds left in the opening quarter. 6 to shoot. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. From deep three-point land. Van Arsdale grabs a miss. Washington trailing. Here's Kirilenko, guarded by Banchero. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Smits. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Just too big, too tall. I mean, once Smits has the ball in the lane, you pretty much have to foul him to stop him.
Shooting for Washington, Rick Smits. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. The Rockets have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Here's Terry. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Unseld. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup. Give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
He's off on the first. The Wizards making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. 5 ticks left in the first quarter. Fires from way outside. There it goes! It's a big shot at the buzzer. Whoa!
The heat to beat the buzzer. Woo. That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's the Wizards. They lead by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Washington's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And so in the game for Washington. Here's Van Arsdale. No points so far. Sweet little floater.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Here's Terry. Over to the wing. Here's the pick. Banchero uses his size down there.
Banchero showing he can run the offense too now. Nice score off the pick as the ball handler.
And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Banchero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless, plays with a lot of energy, and offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds, he competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game.
To the middle.
Hayward, really an unselfish guy, willing to share the rock and get his teammates some opportunity.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys. So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?"
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Hayward. What a tremendous game he played against Portland.
Hayward, very reliable from deep now. You can't let him get his feet set and get comfortable from that distance.
To the left side wing. Here's Karolinko. Rebounded by Unseld.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Banchero passes to Unseld. Back to Banchero. Pass to Hayward. 5 to shoot. Tries it from 16. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
You know, it's not everybody's favorite shot. It's a little harder than people think, that mid-range jumper. But Gordon Hayward, he's confident in that stroke.
Here's Willis. Yet to see a basket. Here's Van Arsdale. Jacks up a 3. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, the strength of Kevin Willis really impressive. And he does a nice job positioning for offensive rebounds.
Terry, the pass to Stackhouse. Banchero outside. Lets it fly. Misses the baby hook.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Here's Wade. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Wade can knock it down from any place on the floor now. He's got a really pure stroke.
Inside, Unseld. And a strong finish with 2 hands. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
Let's make some noise for your Washburn.
making substitutions here. Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
And he's taken a small step back offensively. He really hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier on. He's lacking the intensity he had. He needs a new mindset and stop being passive and play with more aggressiveness.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Well, Grant, the Rockets finished at the bottom of the Western Conference for 3 straight seasons and got some high draft picks as a result.
And B.A., no one likes losing, but Houston has to be happy with the talented young prospects they've been able to select. It'll be interesting to watch their growth as individuals and as a team. And the lead just keeps changing. Neither team can forge the clear upper hand.
We've been going back and forth, partner. It's been really, really tight so far.
Now here's Irving. Oh, he caught him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Here's Hamilton. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Clippers. Ah, nice shot by Kirilenko.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Throws it up high. Intercepted. Here's Hamilton. He's guarded by Irving.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And here's Washington. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Here's Van Arsdale. The three-pointer off the mark.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. These teams have been lighting it up so far. The NBA's top scoring teams. The 4th spot held by the Wizards.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Here's Wade. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Pass to Hamilton. Shot on the wing. A rebound by Robertson. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Stackhouse. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Portland. Here's Robertson. 6 on the shot clock. Now Irving. Grant, you were in the playoffs several times during your career. The postseason's just different from the regular season.
It's 100% another level. I'll never forget my first series, 1996, against the great Shaquille O'Neal and Penny Hardaway of the Orlando Magic. Of course, yeah, my Pistons got swept. That was quite an introduction to the playoffs.
No good on that one. This is hard to believe, Grant, but the Wizards haven't been to the conference finals since 1979.
It is hard to believe. I mean, they've had some fantastic players over the years. But let me tell you, these fans in my hometown are hungry for a deep playoff run.
And the Rockets making a change here. Capella's checked in. Good on the second one. Clark for the Houston Rockets. They've been in rebuild mode for a couple of seasons now.
Yeah, trying to build back up to being a force in the West, Brian. Some decent young talent. You tweak the roster a little bit, and good things can develop.
The drive by Butler. To the inside. Pettit, good. Pettit's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And, you know, Pettit is not a good scorer. He's a great scorer. Effective at getting whatever shot he wants and then converting.
Pass to Robertson. And there's a minute 45 left in the first half of basketball.
Yeah, you know what? I tell you, we talk about Robertson's talent, okay? But what about the hustle for the second chance points? I mean, that's why he's so great.
Iguodala outside. Here's Wade. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And And the three is good, and the foul. This could turn into a 4-point play.
That's good. I just love the ball movement.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Washington.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
And that one misses.
And Pettit is a force on both ends, an incredible scorer, who also is an incredible rebounder. You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
And 1:01 left to play in the first half.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
And Robertson gets it to go.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservative. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
Randall outside. Blocked. 29 seconds left in the first half of this one. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And it's a 9-point Wizard lead.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
From downtown, fires in the triple. Pettit's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if he's stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And so it's the Washington Wizards ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back with you shortly.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up. All right, fellas, back in your playing days, what was your favorite city to eat in?
Whatever city Kitty was in, I'd go steal his lunch, then we beat his team on the court the same night.
Wait, just for the record, that never happened.
And pivoting back to our first half here, goes without saying, a lot to like for the Washington Wizards.
They're firing on all cylinders from deep. Obviously, that was their strategy coming in, and they've executed. Give them credit.
Seeing this wide open offense, Shaq, man, seeing this wide open offense makes me want to ball, man. I'm telling you, Ernie, you know where to find a hoop at right now? You know where I can get a game in?
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. And for the Wizards, they're shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational. They've got Gordon Hayward. He's out there with Julius Randle. And it's Sampson in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Now here's Iguodala. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Rick Smith taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops a first. And so he hits both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Houston has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Randall outside. To the middle. Here's Robertson. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. 21 points in the game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Lets it go. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if he goes small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
And so it's Washington with it, following the score by Houston. Pass to Hamilton. Here's Smits. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Second team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Rick Smits. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. Hits both from the stripe. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Randall. Now here's Hayward. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Hayward, one of the best foul shooters in the league. You don't want to put him at the line.
Gordon Hayward.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's Hamilton. He's got 7. Here's Pettit. Man, how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Randall. Outside Irving. Pass to Hayward. The 3 is up. Clock at 6. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
And stolen by Irving. And Robertson gets it to go. Now just a 5-point Wizard lead.
That would be 4 in a row for him now as they have come racing out of the gate to start this second half.
Pass to Iguodala. Here's Pettit. Here's Hamilton. Shot clock at 6. Another shot. Smits. And down it goes. 2 points. Smits has got 6 in the quarter. Houston has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Hayward outside. This one for 3. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Boy, that's 5 buckets in a row now. Watch out. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Here's Hamilton. No good with the elbow jumper.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Robertson. Out to Hayward. Beyond the arc. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Welcome to the ball, North City, Texas.
Taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Gordon Hayward.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Iguodala against Irving. Here's Hamilton. And another miss by Washington. And here's Houston. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's Robertson. 25 points in the game for the lead. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Plays with nice force. I mean, Randall heading to the line now.
At the line for 2, Julius Randle.
And it's tied up with that one.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. The Wizards have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Here's Hamilton. He's got 7. Pass to Pettit. Fires from deep. The Rockets pull it in. Sampson's got 5 rebounds tonight. And the Rockets with possession. They're on a 19-6 run. Here's Robertson. Here's Sampson. Yep, count it. Sampson's got his first 2 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Irving against Iguodala. Back to Irving. Pass to Robertson. Can he keep it going? And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Houston.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
You know, the defense has given them that shot, and they've knocked it down consistently, and that's been a real key factor for them tonight.
Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Randall.
At just about 85% from the line tonight, they've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
And he's going for the lob.
And, you know, guys, Wade is a terrific teammate, always willing to give up the ball and share the sugar, if you will, especially when his teammate is wide open.
Pass to Robertson. Deflected. And he recovers it. The Wizards have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Here's Wade. 10 points for him. Lets it go from deep. And the Wizards with another three.
He drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Here's Robertson. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound.
That's as high percentage as it gets for him. I mean, the defense really has to be mindful of not giving him that kind of space to operate.
Here's Wade. And Washington again with the bucket.
Basically, when Wade gets squared up to the bucket, he can make just about any shot.
Pass to Robertson. It's tipped. Here's Hamilton. Here he goes. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Oh, it's stolen. Pass to Sampson. And Carroll with it. Just 5 to shoot. With the teardrop. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Hayward's got 13 in the second half. Here's Hamilton. Here's Wade. Misses the three. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I'd go for it.
Pass to Sampson. Here's Banchero. Rebound, Washington. Kirilenko's got 4 rebounds in the game. With the floater, it's deflected. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And Irving powers it home.
You love the vertical, the bounce, the ability to go up. And then the power combined with that on the flush. Man, Irving making it look easier than it is.
Here's Wade. That one's good for 2. Wade's got 4 points in the quarter.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Here's Robertson. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Big time shot. They have to feel great going into the fourth.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Rockets ahead, up by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started.
It's the
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Houston in the lead. And so in the game for Washington. Outside Irving. Here's Stackhouse. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Iguodala. Down low. Here's Hamilton. And here's Iguodala. They set the pick. Shoots over Randall. The shot by Iguodala, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. Here's what the Houston Rockets have lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in San Antonio, going up against the Spurs. Then on Monday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And for their matchup with the Suns, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Well, I love the effort Willis makes to alter that shot there. Solid work by him on the defensive end.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does. Well, they're doing really good work at the free throw line this half. I think that bodes well for their chances to close this game out.
Iguodala outside from the high post, and right through it goes.
You've got to be mindful of defending Iguodala everywhere because he'll take shots from the mid-range too.
Pass to Stackhouse. Here's Robertson. Takes the three. Another three from Houston.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Now Butler. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
To hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Wes Unseld Jr. had to say to his team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. They set the pick, puts it up, rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got his 4th rebound in this one.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Pass to Hamilton. Iguodala against Randall. Iguodala inside. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Pass to Unseld. Wide open. And it's Houston scoring again.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Here's Willis. Iguodala outside. Shoots over Randall. The shot by Iguodala, no good.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Robertson's shot is off.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
That one a little long.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Randall outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Wizards. Substitution on the court.
For Washington, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to Butler. Here's Hamilton. Here's Van Arsdale. And the deficit down inside single digits.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him at all times or he will bury you.
Randall with it. Now here's Irving. Yes, it's good.
Graceful yet powerful, too. Getting the shot to fall despite the contact. The doctor, always under control.
Washington has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Pass to Van Arsdale. Now Iguodala. And here's Butler outside. And Stackhouse pulls it down. Here's Terry. Here's Stackhouse. Goes up from the block. Unable to get that one.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Van Arsdale passes to Smits. Here's Stackhouse. Randall outside. And there's the lob. And Irving powers it home.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Here's Pettit. Checked by Randall. Pettit passes to Smits. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got rebound number 7 tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the fourth. Oh, it's stolen by Iguodala. Pass to Pettit. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Yeah, you got to respect the size of Pettit. Not petite, Pettit. When he's deep inside, he's looking to dunk it every time.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Houston. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special. And they pulled it off just right.
Here's Robertson. The Rockets with another miss.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Launches it. Iguodala's shot is good. Iguodala's got 15 points here in the second half.
No fear from Iggy. Andre Iguodala coming through in the clutch.
Here's Robertson. Outside for Randall. Oh, no good again that time.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Pass to Hamilton. Now Iguodala. He's guarded by Irving. 6 to shoot. There's a screen. A shot by Iguodala, no good. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Houston, Oscar Robertson.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
One of the all-time greats and most versatile scorers ever, Oscar Robertson, showing you how easy it is for him to get to the line.
And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And so it's Washington with it. Pass to Kirilenko. Six on the shot clock. Here's Hamilton. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Outside Irving. And so the Rockets take the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Julius, it wasn't always smooth sailing tonight, but you guys got it done. How did you feel about the level of play coming down the stretch?
Absolutely amazing. You know, there's ups and downs of the season, but you know, one thing is we're going to play hard every night and give ourselves a chance. So we did that for most of the night, but you know, we did an amazing job staying together.
The effort certainly was not lacking tonight. Thanks, Julius.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Scott.